Come into the room, family. Come into the room. Welcome. I am the H-Town Vet, and we'd like to welcome you to our channel, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans, active duty members, and their dependents. We're so glad that you're here today. Let's get started. Yes, indeed. Let's get started, family. We thank you. And family, for those that are new to the channel, this is a veteran-centered channel where we interact, talk about veteran benefits, veteran topics, veteran disagreements, and they're all that, all of veteran politics. So come into the room, and we thank you for being here. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, those that are regulars here, subscribers, viewers, people that's new to the channel, all are welcome, even the haters. Here, your opinion matters, and we thank you for being here, and we appreciate you. Yes, indeed. In our regular scheduled live streams, we've added a day, Tuesday. So we're going to start doing our live streams on Sundays and Thursdays, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays at 6 p.m. Central Time. We've kind of been doing that already. Sometimes we might knock off the Tuesday, it depends, but that should be our regular scheduled lives. So if you want to know, don't always depend on the notifications, because I don't necessarily get the notifications. So we thank y'all for that, and we appreciate y'all for being here. And family, we're about to get on topic, and we appreciate you. So let's, well, first, we wanted you to smash that like button. I don't know what happened to that one. Okay, but all questions and things should be on the topic that we are covering. Give us a moment here to check our sound. We thank you so much. Okay, family, thank you so much. Before we do that, we're gonna acknowledge the people in the room. San Diego Marines was the first in the room, said evening, H-Town Vet. Yes, indeed. And the Embedded Bops is in here saying, H-Town Vet, good evening. And I really hope you had an amazing week. I hope the same for you. Mine was wonderful. Then we have Jason in the room saying, hello, H-Town family. Yes, indeed. Then our brother, we have 66 Love say blessed Sundays and happy Mother's Day, of course. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Blessed Sunday, H-Town family. Happy Mother Days, my sisters. Yes, indeed. Then we have Sean in here say evening, H-Town. Good evening, my brother. Good evening. And the day wouldn't be complete without Doc Shelley says, brothers and sisters. Wonderful, Doc Shelley. Yes, indeed. Simplify. J. Oliver says hello to the family, and we thank you for that. We have Henry H. in the room, and thank you, Henry A. I mean, thank you so much. Everybody show love to Henry and everybody else up in here. And we thank y'all for all that y'all do. Then we have our brother Charlton coming to the room, saying hi to everybody and said, evening should make Betty Bob's Happy Mother's Day. Yes, indeed. And everybody is speaking. And we thank y'all for being here, because it's really important. Tonight, what we're going to do, we're just going to interact. You can talk about subjects you would like. I'm still enjoying my Mother's Day. That's wonderful. Thank you so much, sir. Now we have Flex Man. I must have put the guilt trip on him. Flex Man says, hello, good sir. Thank you. Yeah, Flex Man. I had quite a few people, and I wasn't saying that there was you, that was just coming here with Raider, and then when they not talking to Raider, they gone, they bounce. So I guess I started putting a little guilt trip on him or paying attention to stuff. So you might have caught her straight, but I'm glad you're here. Everybody show love to Flex. Then we got somebody, look, we got Comedy Mania. Do you do trading? Nah, this is not a trading channel, it's a veteran channel. But okay, everybody show love to comedy. So and we're about to get on a topic right now. So I channel, so we're gonna get to it. You can ask questions in a second here, but we don't promote other things. He said, hi, hi. Oh yeah, I pay attention. Because I know about 8 people, and I guess you for real, because you came back. And they be cutting up and keep up. Everybody say, oh, okay, yeah. Tell us a little bit about yourself. What's his name here? You ain't say hi, nothing. You comedy man, you just come, man, you just say trading. How you doing? Introduce yourself. You don't walk in people's house and say how much money you got in the bank. Introduce yourself, please. H-Town Vet Northside, hope you had a great day. Great day today. H-Town family, hope you had a great day so far. Yes, indeed. And everybody speaking. So let's get us started here. Yes, indeed. Now, family, we're going to get on topic. And y'all see how we come up with little things, code and say. So all the questions, well, it's going to be whatever y'all want to talk about, but it have to be within reason. You just can't be talking about nonsense. And we're going to explain what nonsense is in a minute. So, family, let's get on topic. The topic of today is, it's open mic night, live. Now, who else does that? Open mic. Now, if you want to come up on the live, you can. Now, y'all know I won't put your face up unless you don't mind. You can keep your camera on. If not, you got to show me your face before you start coming up to talk. I'll send you the link if you'd like to come up. And usually, like I said, have to usually be, come on up if you would like to. But I got to see your face, and then you just turn your camera off, and then we'll do it. Or if you want to communicate from the chat, that is okay also. Okay, say my name. Okay, my name is Manish. Okay. I also do comedy shows. Okay. Now, let's see what we got in here. We got Sister Grace in here. Say, okay, question. We on topic, family. Question. So just whatever y'all want to talk about, and I'm going to throw some stuff in the middle. So anything, y'all, anything on your mind? Okay, question on topic. What is combat? A lot of channels say only combat veterans should get VA benefits. So only being shot or something like that. You got to have some type of visible injuries, okay? So combat veterans, okay, let's go. I'm so glad you asked the question. Some people try to use that as a definition. Let's see. All right. Look how H-Town, now don't trip out when I show you this. But there was one at the top. Bam, there you go. Look, it's on the slideshow. So now listen, our brother asked tonight, okay, question on topic. What is combat? A lot of channels say only combat veterans should be should get VA benefits. So only being shot, or I guess being in the combat zone. Now, y'all tell me, what's your opinion on that? If you believe only combat veterans, and we're going to define it, I'm defining it in several ways. Some of these you may not see as combat veterans. The first way is this: combat veterans being those. All right, let me take my face off because I'm freezing up a bit. So it's easier for me to talk. You don't see my face freezing up. So I do apologize. Some see combat veterans as those individuals. First, some people think if you're not a combat veteran, you shouldn't get VA disability compensation. or any benefits like that unless you were in a war zone or in physical combat. So the first thing combat would be physically being an infantryman or a woman, mainly men are in infantry, fighting the enemy hand-to-hand combat. Then some say if you were in vehicles, like I was in a tank, I was a combat veteran. I didn't physically touch the enemy, but we did engage the enemy with weapons and firearms. Now listen, even so-called infantrymen, they don't necessarily have hand-to-hand combat all the time. They might be, exchanging fire, grenades, and different things, calling in strikes. Other combat veterans would be people in a combat zone. So this becomes extremely complicated. And that combat zone could be wide, right? Now listen to what who is Mike and why he opened, closed that S. Oh, Doc Shelley. Grace says, hi, H-Town live open mic. Yes, indeed. Happy Mother's Day to all of you. Now, here's the thing. Some people would say that people that were not directly on the ground with the enemy, but that were in combat zones like Navy, that were on the coast dealing with all the issues they were dealing with, sometime engaging the enemy, that they're not combat veterans. You have to be an infantry. You have to be on ground troops. Some say that people in the air were not combat veterans, even though they got shot down. My thing is, okay, combat veterans are a component of it, but that's what everybody sees and is taught that's what a veteran is. We saw the movies with Audie Murphy, the most decorated soldier in World War II. And that's our image of what a veteran was. But a veteran is broader than that. And those that can get, I want to ask y'all a question. Should VA disability only be for combat veterans? Put a yes in the chat or a no in the chat. Let us know. Huh? Everybody saying hi, Mother's Day to Grace and our sister. And Grace saying, my sister Betty, hope you had a great, blessed Mother's Day. Yes, indeed. Let's see, family. Does being in recipient of hazard duty pay count as combat? That's the whole thing. If you're in a hazard situation, it depends on the, what do they call it? The, if they designated a conflict, because you remember they had it down in Grenada, was it Grenada down there? That was considered, some people got combat patches for that. But I don't see that being the determining factor for VA disability. And I don't rank veterans like that. Benny says, hello, H-Town, vet and the family. Everybody show love to our brother. I hear what you're saying. Y'all tell me what y'all say. How about sneaking into Soviet waters during the Cold War? Well, some people would say you're a combat veteran. Some would say you're not. But VA disability is not based on being a combat veteran. Let's see. Flex say, nah, everybody who served and incurred disabilities while in service should receive VA compensation. Of course, depending on character of discharge. Very interesting. Family, y'all are going right to it, and we're talking about it. Brother Charleston has sparked a conversation, just like we said. We're going to focus on what y'all are saying. Approximately 29% of all living veterans have seen combat at some point in their military career. Okay, did not know that. Thank you for that information. Benny say happy Mother's Day to the ladies. Yes, indeed. Now, so those U.S. Navy on ship right now having incoming missiles from Iran are not considered combat in a war. They're in a conflict. So it don't have to be a war. I think they're combat veterans. I don't know if that's combat or a conflict. Because I remember the patch when I was in, so when you were a combat veteran in the military, you have a patch, I think. What's the regular patches on your left arm? I have one on each arm. I think the right arm is where you get the combat patch. I forget. So I have one on each arm because I ended up being a combat veteran. Now, here's the thing. if you are in conflict, I saw people, because I wasn't in the mid 80s, they had some thing, one of my sergeants had a circular patch on what happened down in South America. He was in a conflict. F no, okay, no sir. Okay, so you don't have to be a combat veteran to receive VA disability. Everybody opinion counts here. Sean says no. Henry says no. U.S. Army grunt say hell no. Betty says no. U.S. Army grunt says again hell no. And they are considered combat veterans. Of course, they're in combat. But when it's time to get their benefits, they might try to play with them. Now, listen, the salty old Marine, everybody shows love, say no. Simple, no. Welcome, salty old Marine. You know you are welcome here. And Charlton says no. Benny says no. And everybody show love to the salty old Marine being in the room. Betty does. The Cold War was a conflict. Yes, of course it was. They had people fighting in the air. They had some stuff going on. Oops, I should have kept quiet. No, we need to talk about this because we noticing that veterans don't really have a problem with other veterans. It's just certain people, certain veterans that want to differentiate veterans from one group or another. Charleston came out hot with the question of the week. Yes, indeed. And we're going to address the question of the week. We must deal with screw the VA. Doc Shelley says, screw. Thanks so much for the Mother Day's wishes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. No, it shouldn't be based on, Grace says no, not based on no combat. You don't know if you're going to serve, you just serve your country. It's character of service. We're going to talk about this here. And the Salto Marine just did a video on this. I don't know when the video was. I saw it today. Oh, he breaks it down, talking about suing the military and being combat. He somewhat inspired me to put these slides in here, even though I didn't know that y'all would bring this up. I just knew it was a hot topic. It's nuanced situation. I received HFP and was in a combat zone, but it's not on the VA list of location. Wow. Now listen, look at Doc Shelley. Say happy Mother's Day to all the beautiful mothers. Yes, indeed. Man, this is serious. Now, family, I want y'all to understand something. Okay? Let me make sure I got this slide right. Okay, this is how it works. And I want y'all to understand. I appreciate y'all. Because I'm gonna be asking y'all some questions that may trigger you tonight. First, in order to qualify for benefits, you don't have to be a combat veteran. You got to be a veteran. First thing is your status. Now, isn't that amazing? What's the first thing? You qualify as a veteran. Okay, guess what? Some combat veterans don't qualify as veterans because they get a dishonorable discharge. Whole bunch of them done grimy stuff. Whole bunch of Navy SEALs, people with high medals, probably even a Medal of Honor, but I know people with silver stars, bronze stars that were violators, MST violators, not nice people, nasty people, okay? Filthy people. So just being a combat veteran don't mean you're going to actually be a veteran, have veteran status when you get out if you get court-martialed. What if you're a combat veteran and you flee, you go AOL, huh? For whatever reason. Let's talk about it. What somebody was saying earlier, and everybody show love to Salty Old Marine, say the Salty Old Marine evening. I didn't get the Medal of Honor, just missed it. Neither did I. Now listen. So the first thing that we talking about combat veterans, you got to first get the status of a veteran. So there are 4 categories H-Town, but we broke them down into full videos. There are other ones, but this is the main 4 categories. Either you get an honorable discharge, okay? This is how you can qualify for benefits. Honorable discharge, you exceed standards, okay? I got an honorable discharge. Many did. Most do. Then number 2, it's a general discharge. Underperform, or you may have some type of medical issue. You might be overweight. They put you out, but you still may qualify for benefits. So it's called general under honorable conditions. The third one, now this is when it started getting a little bad here. Bad conduct discharge. That's number 3. Unethical, unlawful behavior. Okay? You're not necessarily being court-martialed, but they got you on something you're doing wrong, maybe cheating on your spouse, you might have stole something, any of that. Yeah, it's illegal to cheat, or even domestic violence. Number 4, dishonorable discharge. That's a military felony. That you get a court-martial, you go out, it's a legal process. You hear me, fam? Yes, indeed. Now, here's the thing. The first 2, 1 and 2, honorable discharge and general under honorable conditions, you usually can get VA benefits with that. All right. Some they've passed it for those that are LGBT, that even if they had bad conduct or they were dishonorable, that they can still get the benefits. But always work to upgrade your rating, because with the dishonorable, you can't get VA health care or VA compensation benefits. I went to ExoMass. Okay, yeah, but that was in there. Article 15, some people get that. That's one thing. So that's what I'm saying. Even if you combat, if you don't pass this test, you won't go nowhere. And in addition to that, you don't get no benefits unless you had some type of injury or condition that developed as a result of your military service. You are government property. They broke it, they fix it. You understand? So if you can prove that, so now you don't have to just be combat veteran. Let's talk about, here we go. This is how it works. DD 214 constitutes a legal agreement between service members and the U.S. government. Okay, now, when you go in your contract, it says that you are harmed in the line of duty. Let's go into it. 10 U.S.C. Chapter 61 obligates the military to provide medical care, compensation, and potential disability benefits. So they provide you medical care and compensate while you're in the military. If you get out, it's potentially, if you have an injury, you can get VA disability benefits. Did it say anything about combat so far? It goes on to say this here. To receive compensation, the injury or illness must be incurred, meaning it happened while you're in the military, in the line of duty, meaning it occurred while in a duty status authorized by federal government law, and was not a result of the member's own willful misconduct. So if you were drinking and driving, okay, while you on base or off base, that's willful misconduct. If you do something that's reckless, let's say you got injured because you were beating on your spouse and you fell down, that's willful misconduct. But if you were just driving home and you got in a wreck, no, that's covered. Police unjustly arrest you, that's and you get injured when they knock you down, that's in the line of duty. So it not just what happened in combat, not just what happened on the base, it's what happened when you in your own off base, out of military uniform, everywhere, as long as you active duty at the time. Now, compensation may include medical treatment, disability retirement, retired pay, severance pay, or vocational rehabilitation, depending on severity and nature of injury. Now, listen what it's saying. Yes. So this is what they've been doing. These congressmen and these different people have been hyping up these individuals. You're a combat veteran. You better than the other combat veterans. Come over here to Congress. We're going to give you, remember Rasta, what's his name? What I call him? Rasta, what's his name? He was a Medal of Honor winner, and he talking bad about veterans. We shouldn't get VA disability. Then right after that, they gave him $100,000 a year for being a Medal of Honor winner. So even he probably getting disability too. So he sold us and threw us Yeah, Rasta Myers, Dakota Myers, Rasta Myers. You didn't know who he wanted to be. He used to wear dreadlocks when he was in school. Now listen, I was told I could get care at the VHA because there wasn't enough money. I was told I couldn't get care at the VHA because there wasn't enough money in the budget for my group number. See, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Sean, do you hear me? So here's the thing, family. They were doing this also, and I want y'all to listen to me. They was also doing this during the Second Gulf War time period. And Afghanistan would fall on the Second Gulf War. They wasn't letting them come in there and get treatment. I was getting treatment, but they had limited where they could come in and get treatment. I'm telling you the truth. Now listen, it's so much segregation between vets and that cold work combat veteran versus non-combat veteran. Yeah, that's out of control. Yes, indeed. Man, y'all are talking real talk here. Now, family, I want y'all to understand something. That this is meant to divide us. Okay? This is meant to divide us. And I'm about to break it on down to you, okay? And it starts, and I'm going to talk about it here. And it kind of goes right in, let's see. Now, we're going to get back on the topic here, and we thank y'all so much. But we still on the topic, but here we go. Open mic, family. Any questions, y'all let us know. Now, smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Hit that like button, family. We got 22 in here, only 14 likes. Hit that like, 100% H-Town. Yes, indeed. Smash that like button. Listen what our brother says here, Charlton. Because Lieutenant Gay gave sailors, because Lieutenant Gay said sailors don't qualify. Lieutenant Dan said sailors don't seek combat. They spend time washing their skivvies in the sea. He hurt my feelings. That might be service connected. Listen, but he did say that, family. Y'all wouldn't believe it. And we about to get into it. So, family, and I want y'all to talk about whatever. We're going to get into it, family. But remember, one thing that's not a myth, there's no statute limitations on fraud. If you commit fraud, you can be permanent total under the 20-year rule that they can always claw that money back. All right? I want y'all to understand that. Now, listen to what our brother San Diego Marine says. It makes me sick. This veteran hate on other veterans. What we need to worry about Congress trying to cut our benefits. Yeah, that sucks. Yes, indeed. We have 14 likes. I bet Bob say, and 22 watching. Click that like button and subscribe. And all comments welcome on topic. Now listen, thank you for that, sister. Sean says Lieutenant Gay pushed his new book on vet bro channels. Yes, indeed. And some of the channels he put him on, he criticized the channel once he left. Now listen, there is an anti-veteran sentiment out here, but they try to act, they have a fear of us. And the way they justify it is saying that what we're committing fraud. Remember, I told you no statute limitation on fraud. There's a fear that we get stuff that they don't get from the civilian world and from other veterans that may qualify. They want to be the only one that gets it. All right. Anti-veteran versus veteran. So what I did in experiencing things, remember when I started noticing this, when I first came on Gage's book, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. He has a book. He's trying to push it. Nobody really want to buy it. Oh, let's see. He's not worth my time. These hearings going on, someone saying customized benefits. All right, now let's see. All right. I think I'm going to get to that in a minute. Give me this here. Well, I guess we can start there. Now, first, I want to get to the information. So the anti-veteran sentiment started with okay, well, we got to be careful what you say in here, brother. Be careful with your comments, because then they're going to start trying to flag the channel. Be careful. Watch your comments, Doc Shelley. All right, now, can you start, getting in on that and use little colorful language instead, okay? Now, listen, speaking code, brother. Now, first thing, the Washington Post and another newspaper, they were putting out information. You listening to me? That negative toward veterans. Talking about we committing all type of fraud. How some veterans exploit. This is back in October last year. How some veterans exploit from what is that? Not New York Times. What is that called? The Washington Post. How some veterans exploit 193 billion VA programs due to lax control. Well, guess what? There you go. Now you can do it like that. There you go. Now you can do it like that. See, because they have a little algorithm that picks up stuff. And as the channel grows, they're going to be like nitpicky. Thank you, brother. Speaking code. Now listen. Then they come back. It wasn't but how long was that? I guess it was the same day. Say VA disability programs is an honor system. These veterans are defrauding it. Oh, they just coming up. And you always got to put a black person up there as jumping around, walking around, peacocking with money, walking around counting money. There's always some black person. Look, you got to get rid of the program. Look at the black people. They're taking advantage of it. Next thing, law. Then they say lawmaker dog watch acknowledge failing of veterans disability programs. And that was October 30th. Then they went up there talking about Social Security. Then we didn't hear nothing from Pastor Dougie until they attacked him. VA plans to abruptly eliminate tens of thousands of healthcare programs. That's at the top. Huh? Make sure you can see that. And he goes off. He didn't say nothing when they were attacking us until they started attacking them. Gay gets me hopping mad. Oh Lord, Gate is another non-factor. Yeah. So first they started off with several newspapers. They weren't the only one. It was about 2 or 3 others talking bad about veterans before the other veterans came out. So this is meant to silence us. So the whole goal is to keep us quiet. Are y'all gonna let them keep you quiet? This one here go your boy. Here it is. The one talking about we shouldn't get VA disability. And it says, but his group, he says, I don't know if I can organize my life around the disability identity, but he definitely, with his business, he definitely monetizes himself as one, as a disabled veteran with the Small Business Administration, certified as service disabled veteran owned small business. So listen, so that's hypocrisy, right? So this is what this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I only go after people that disrupt us, or that's fake. Okay? I didn't know who Senator Tuberville was, all right? Until he started talking about, we might have to get rid of this PACT Act. We need to streamline the system. It's working too good. Little slick talker, Coach Tuberville. All right. And he gets more. Now, you think about this. A veteran with a 90% rating, if you divide their disability checkup every month. Now, I want you to listen. I mean, every day for a month, the check they get for a month, they would make $78.75 a day for a 90% rated disabled veteran. However, he in the Senate, Senator Tuberville, he gets $79. He gets more than a veteran that is a 90% rating just for food that's tax-free. He can use it on food, on or whatever he wants to. He don't have to provide receipts, but he criticizing the disability we get. We serve, we deserve. I agree with that, San Diego Marine. Henry say H-Town is done designing against the U.S. veterans. Due to anti-Pat sentiment that is going on in our country, which is sad. Yes, indeed. Any questions, family? Any comments? Any disagreements? It's okay. This is disagreement day. I still wash my skivvies in the sink. It's a sailor thing, I guess. Yeah, well, he don't know. He wasn't a sailor. He was in the Army. He don't know nothing. Please like and subscribe. Yes, do that, family. Come on into the room. See, we're going to tell you the truth here. Now, family, now Rainbow says, preach it, H-Town. Look, I'm just telling y'all the truth. That's why I'm going to show y'all how I got to this. Oh, who is this dude here? Another senator. Combat Timmy. Combat Timmy. You've been a bad boy. Oh, he's a combat veteran. He, like Lieutenant Gates, say his combat stuff was off the chart. His combat service. That's what he said. And he said, I'm a combat veteran. Now let's talk about Combat Timmy. I'm a combat veteran. My wife's a combat veteran. My children are combat veterans. My pets are combat veterans. Oh, he's just a bad one, boy. He's a beast. Anybody? Oh, you know he has a Purple Heart. He got injured in his arm. Where did that happen at? He got a Purple Heart. In Glacier National Park? I thought Glacier National Park is not Afghanistan. I thought Glacier National Park was here. He said, I'm sick of, this is what he says, I'm sick of veteran victim culture. These are the things that led me to really focus on things like this on the channel. I started out wanting to do benefits, but I want to make sure we addressed. Now, I'm going to get to that, but Brother Jallo say, Tuberville has no compass of service besides a sports sideline. Wow. Was he ever in the military? But Combat Timmy say he was. Now listen, let's see about this Combat Timmy. Oh, Combat Timmy. Y'all thought I was making it up? Y'all thought I was making up that Combat Timmy got his. Hold on, let me get this here. Hold on. Oh man, this is a mess. Oh man, I probably ain't gonna be able to do it there. I'm gonna have to pull. Maybe I can do it like that. I'm gonna do it like this. Now, let me see how to do. Okay, now here we go. So this is Combat Timmy. See, these, you got to check people's records. When they sitting here saying stuff or coming to you with slick stuff, you got to always try to figure out who you dealing with. Isn't that what H-Town said? I said, who is this guy talking about? You shouldn't give veterans blankets and don't need no inserts for the shoes and all this here. This is his actual writing where he admits. Now listen to what he says. This is his statement where he shot a weapon in Glacier National Park, the same arm, the same wound where he got a Purple Heart 3 months before. Upon finishing our, this is Combat Timmy, Senator Tim P. Sheehy, a year before he became congressman, a few years before he became congressman. That might have been a while back, maybe 10. Upon finishing our hike at Logan's Pass, which is part of Glacier National Park, while reloading our vehicle, an improperly placed firearm kept in the vehicle for bear protection. How you gonna be going through a national park if you got the weapon? Wouldn't you have it on you? How you gonna keep it in the vehicle? You gonna tell the bear, time out, let me go get the weapon out the vehicle? Hogwash. Now listen what he said. For bear protection, fell out. So firearm kept in the vehicle for bear protection, fell out and discharged into my right forearm. That's the same forearm some years before he got a Purple Heart for. After ensuring all personnel and property in the immediate vicinity was unharmed, and unable to find a park ranger. Yeah, right. In the immediate area, we immediately proceeded to the hospital emergency room. Hold on, this one. He paid a $500 fine, plus I think $25 or $50 for processing fee. There you look at Combat Timmy. He bad, man. He getting it, and they want to criticize none. He said you shouldn't get benefits if you ain't a combat veteran. He's not is he a combat veteran? Special Forces in Glacier National Park. I got a paper cut. Where is my Purple Heart, LOL? Come on now. Yes, indeed. Sean says, lightning strike twice in the same location. That's weird, ain't it? Same arm. I'm confused. Did he make up the Purple Heart story? This is what I'm talking about. Sounds like stolen valor. Family, I'm telling y'all, listen, H-Town gonna give you the truth. So here's the timeline. Okay. He originally says that, look at the timeline here, that let me pull it up where I can see it better, because I don't want to miss nothing. I want y'all to be able to see this whole thing now. Distinguished service or stolen valor. Don't y'all make a decision yet. Okay, this is what he says happened. And you make a decision. Some of you seen this, but here we go. He said he got wounded in Afghanistan. He said the enemy did it. He said one of the Afghans on their side did it. He said that one of his teammates shot him. He had all type of ways. He said this happened supposedly when he was in Afghanistan in 2012, but he never told the VA. He never went to medical. In his forearm now, how can you hide that in a hot place that you're going to be wearing t-shirts? Now listen, so he's saying April 2012, April 25th, 2012, he got this wound in that same arm, same exact spot. Now listen, then 3 years later, when he was off active duty, he might have been in reserves or something, he got the Purple Heart 3 years later. No record from the military showing that he got an injury, no treatment for the injury. Once he out on June the 15th, 2015, 3 years later, he got the Purple Heart awarded to him, supposedly for this wound. Okay, follow me. Now listen. Then a few months later, did you hear what I said? A few months later, I guess he was trying to cover his story. He said, well, I got this Purple Heart. He probably didn't show him. Now, his arms are visible. It ain't no wounds on them arms. Nobody seeing no wounds on no arm. His forearms are visible in his Navy uniform. 3 months later, the unlawful shooting at Glacier National Park that we just talked about. This happened October the 15th, October the 18th, 2015. About 3 months later, right? July, August, September, October, maybe 3 or 4 months later. Then when he started running for Congress in 2024, that's when he started saying, now, he said, look on the paper, look at all the newspapers. Sheehy, this the last one, shooting inconsistencies. He said the Daily Montana, he's from Montana. Sheehy says he lied about accidental discharge gunshot wound accident in Glacier National Park. So if he lied about a gunshot wound in Glacier National Park, how did the emergency room treat him for a gunshot wound? And they say, well, can you just release your medical records to see what happened when you went to the emergency room in 2015, October? He never would release them. Then he said he didn't get shot in his arm. It happened back in Afghanistan. Family, but So my question to you, is it distinguished service or stolen valor? Y'all put what you think it is. For Senator Shaheed, Timothy Shaheed. Sean, Combat Timmy triggered trained to be like Davy Crockett, killed a bear with a K-bar knife. Wow. Stolen valor, which is it? Or does he have distinguished service? No medical records. No medical records of any injuries like that. Sorry, Navy folks, but I've never liked SEALs. They are prima donnas. Okay, that's okay, Sean. We all have a SEAL story. Mine was in a bar in Norfolk. Oh, Lord, because they train up there, don't they? Now, 3 months, listen to what Rainbow say. 3 months after the first gunshot will not be close to being healed. No, he's saying the gunshot happened in 2012. Yeah, there wasn't 3 months, it was 3 years later. When they started cutting on it, he said, I got a bullet in there. And that's when they called the ranger and said, hey, something happened. He shot himself. Yeah. Now, he got the Purple Heart 3 months earlier. He said he got the wound 3 years before. But he still was allowed to be a senator. Prima donna, because they do the dirtiest S with no thanks, you coming their way. Wow. But they want to talk about what. So is all these so-called combat veterans actually combat veterans? Or are they giving the award of being a combat veteran? Because suppose he's a combat veteran. Is he? I don't think so. Stolen valor, big time. Now listen, Charles say war was the Bonaventura involved. No. Stolen valor, says Henry. Rainbow say stolen valor. Agree, Sean, from Betty. Charleston say stolen valor, but more SEAL stories. See, you've been in the Navy. You probably heard Neil's stolen valor. Okay. Now, JR say UFO, it is extraterrestrial friendly fire. Y'all too much. Family, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Now, where Dougie on all this stuff? Fam, we talking about it. See, we just trying to make sure y'all understand why H-Town moved the way he do. I don't show no mercy to nobody. I'm a combat veteran. I'll be running around here. Man, I got this award. I got that award. I got all these kills and all this here. Man, what is that something to be proud of if I'm all busted up? Every time I hear a loud noise, I'm jumping. I ain't that brave, brother. I'm jumping, man. I'm jumping if I don't expect the sound. Shoot. And that's something for me to be happy about, man. They'll get out of here. Now, family, see, that's why I want you to understand. See, we going somewhere with this here. And that's why I want y'all to get what I'm telling you. That's why I said on the channel as I went through, I say, we don't just have foolishness coming from people. You listening to me? From outside like Congress or other people that we don't have interaction with. I said, eventually they're going to bring that foolishness to us. So H-Town say these anti-veteran people, some of them were civilians, some of them military, former military, so they say, coming here with that foolishness, right? So let's talk about it. But our brother was nowhere around. So I want y'all to understand that I have no problem with y'all. I don't sneak to block people. I don't have no little slick way I do it. I come up with a thorough way of doing it after experiences, because at first I didn't know what trolling was. They had to tell me. My wars are classified. and possibly, and you can get awarded for benefits. So H-Town started getting block party vibes as a way to deal with people. Understand this here. These people you're talking about are trolls. Combat Timmy is a troll. You understand? He's just trolling in the Senate. Huh? He say G6 classified. Oh, fell. Come on now. Oh, I didn't get the brother here. Okay, hold on. I didn't get you. So brother says, podcast will put on a seal that never deployed, right? Over an Army infantryman that had 5 tours in global war on terror. Yeah. Just because you was a Navy SEAL, that don't mean that you in combat. And all Navy SEALs, some of them are just medical. Huh? And just because you in combat, that don't mean you did anything. Go watch all that movie Jarhead. That's how most of it is. It ain't nothing going on out there. Most time it's boring, and most people don't do nothing. Even if they're in combat platoons, only certain people. I was just unlucky to be one of the people that actually saw, the enemy face to face. My God, not face to face. I mean, we're in tanks and stuff. I did see them from a distance, but hey, just because more civilians want to hear it from the SEALs. Oh, Lord. C-Store ribbons. Yes, indeed. We got Texas Mountaineer says, greeting H-Town family. Stolen valor, probably most influential crutch leading to his nomination and election. Yes, stolen valor. That's unfortunately because he puts, they hold us to standards they wouldn't hold him to. If nobody's no doubt about where I was in combat, but that didn't help me. That didn't help me none getting no benefits. They told me, they saw me, the VA say, we have no proof you were in combat. Even though it was because my condition was PTSD based on combat service. You know what I had to do? I had to take the same DD-214 that I sent to them, that they had on record. I got a copy from them, highlight my combat ribbons, my tour of duty, and they said, oh, you're in combat now. They didn't even read my DD-214, man. Oh, yes, block party. Yeah, oh, we about to talk about it tonight. Y'all gonna see the origins. Many of y'all wasn't here. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Everybody show love to Texas Mountaineer, please. Rainbow say, I got 31 awards, one of which favorite Baskin Robbins. Most look like melted ice cream. Yeah. Yeah, that's how they psychologically play with us with awards and stuff. Oh, now Germany was big on it when they took Germany in World War II. They had awards everywhere. They gave award for everything. Psychological. Someone you had dirt on is more comfortable than someone that's honest. Yes. Oh, more controllable. Okay, yeah, more controllable. Yes, indeed. Everybody show love to Tex there, Tex Mountaineer. Now let's talk about these block party vibes. Yes, indeed. Let's talk about it. Okay, this is where it came from, fam. I want you to see. This is way back in the day, okay? Some of you wasn't even here. I did a Christmas special. My daughter and my niece came up. Our brother Major Boomer daughter sang. Her friend sang. Major Boomer and his daughter sing. They singing. We was having a good Christmas. But while I'm doing it, these trolls, yo left, yo, okay, paid the pimp. He knows his first night there. Alaskany, not Alaskan Ice, Alaskany was somebody that cool in the channel. Then they started doing this. Look what they were doing. Yo left, yo say, to the front, march, left, keep in step, keep right, oh, left, right, left, and all this stuff. So it's just repeating garbage. Kept doing this over and over. Then the pimp came in that night. I had never seen him before. If a pimp pay the pimp is called, got some dude in a skirt. if a pimp takes your girlfriend, then your girl was never yours. Just garbage talk. Then Alaskany, does he get paranoid checking the mail for VA reduction letters? So you got to understand, I'm kind of hosting the program because I can't see the chat like that because I didn't know what was going on. Because I got people, I was interviewing my daughter and everything. Jen Jr. says, well, good people here. He said, H-Town, you got to get them trolls out of here, bro. And I'm like, what trolls? What trolls? Because I didn't know that this was trolling. I really wasn't hardly paying. We were asking a lot of good questions. Now, here's what happens. That's what he said, and he was right. So I never forgot him. After that we started talking, and I apologized to them. And once I got them all up out of here. Yeah, one of them came back. I think Yo Left Low, or the other one had another 3 or 4 of them. I blocked them too. So I say, what's going on? So I had to study what trolls were, because I thought trolls act a certain way. So then we would have this other ones. They come up after they did the little garbage trolling. Now they be trolling. That's right. Then they come up, they modified the trolling. This Sarge T person says, now they started lying about benefits. They know they couldn't just do yo left, right, that garbage. Then they come up with this. Always submit multiple alignments. He mean claims. He was slick with it, whoever this Sarge T is. First night up, start giving advice. Always submit multiple alignments, not just 1 or 2. Even, now listen what he says here, even if you don't have medical records to back it up. Did you ever discuss, this person said, even if you don't have medical records to back it up? I can't have nothing like this on my site. I asked him to explain himself. What you mean by that? Then I went on and blocked him. But what's the name asked him before when he was, because they put themselves out as an expert. That's the weirdest thing. Sarge T. These weird names. Okay? AKA Lieutenant Gabe. Whoever it was. Now, I'm telling y'all, and these are just a few samples, family. H-Town, that couldn't have been a Marine with that crap cadence. Yes. Do you understand? Come on now. Let's talk about it. So, Jimmy in the room. Jimmy say even love. Good evening, Jimmy. Good evening. Everybody show love to Jimmy. Jimmy Elmore. Now listen. So this is how they kept. This is why I'm the way I am now, handling this business. Okay. All right. And then it was, we got it. Then this is before. This ain't just what happened recently. Charlton H-Town, you were more handsome back then. Oh God, what happened? I don't know. Charlton, what? I still got my good side. Which side is my good side? Hold on, let me get on here. Hold on. You ain't see my good side. Hold on, is that my good side? Listen, which side my good side? You out of control, Charlton. Charlton something else. He said yes. Now I want y'all to look. This one I started paying attention, and I pretty much came up with my rules. All right. And I said to myself, Self, how you doing, Self? Shouldn't be talking to myself, dude. So this is what I want y'all to understand. This is how things happen. This is why people, they just can't come here with the foolishness, because I learned from these experiences, okay? They got to come with something new every time, okay? Get this here. Now, so I started thinking, this is what I do in my mind. So when I started seeing mixed signals, contradictory statements, talking about, yeah, you can file a claim, you don't need no evidence, that's contradictory. I started coming up with these rules that I showed y'all before. Here we go. I want you to listen. They think they can outdo these rules. The other night, when we were going over this information about mixed signals last week, the troll was in here. The one had a channel, the Green Lantern, I call him. You ain't got to say no more. The Green Lantern. Okay, the Green Lantern. All right, superhero, the Green Lantern was in here. Had been doing back and forth and playing games. So what I said, I noticed, so because of all them experiences I had before, try to find out. First thing you need to do, I've developed a process. Step back and observe, because at first I wasn't observing when they was doing all that yo left, yo low, yo left, yo, and all that, and hey, the prostitute on the corner. Because I'm in the middle of trying to focus on the channel, I didn't realize so much was going on in the chat. So you need to step back and observe. That's what I did. Try to find out what you are looking at by not reacting. The only time I react is when I put it on this film inside the chat. I let them do what they do. Next thing, vaguely mention it. Hey, what you mean by that? Why you say that? What's that all about? They're not gonna answer. They're gonna keep on doing it because they're gonna act like they don't hear what you're saying unless you call them out directly. They expect me to call them out directly. So he said, he ain't talking to me. I said, hey, I told people, hey, will you stop disrupting my chat? Will you stop taking my chat other places? Would you stop coming here making yourself the victim? And they said, he called my name, so hell, I'm gonna keep doing it. So I had to call people out, hey, stop that. Oh, by their name. Damn, he called my name. Boom, they gone. You understand? So the next thing you vaguely reference, you vaguely mention it. Hey, that's strange. Why would you do that? That's the second thing. Reference the issue without fully addressing it. Because if you go right into it, they're going to be one chaos to another. And that's why we set the room. The last thing, hey, what's going on, brother? Hey, everybody say hi to Raider. Good to see you. Hey, Raider, I want to apologize, man. I came to your live stream at the last minute. I had fell asleep and I woke up by 5 or 10 minutes before it's over with. I apologize. Everybody show love to Raider. Oh man, I felt so bad. Thank you for having that live stream. Everybody show it. Now, the last thing is what they do. Counter move. That's when I do my counter move. Okay. I wait until I get the evidence because I don't want y'all thinking I'm doing stuff that's crazy off the riff, like emotional. Oh, let me put the thing so y'all can see that chat. The counter move. The counter move, once you know who you're dealing with, or once I know who I'm dealing with, counter their disruption in-house on my channel, nowhere else. I don't go nowhere else. I handle it here. All right. Whether they hear or not. Let's see. You say, hey, Raider, love the unfiltered rat. Need to do that more often. When you did an unfiltered rant, when you rant, closer, blow off some steam. Yes, indeed. Now I know you did a rant. I enjoy your rants. I don't want you to be ranting all the time, but now, family. Oh, let me get this here. So I want y'all to understand. H-Town ain't no madman out here. I made mistakes. I learned from my mistakes to deal with trolls because trolls can be a problem. People trying to be slick. Sometimes it's either other content creators. So you always want to make sure. And sometimes I made mistakes. And that's why I told you, I think it was Junior, told me, hey, when you going to deal with these trolls? That was about a year ago, right? So I learned because I didn't know that was what was happening. So I had an incident back in the day. So I want y'all to understand how treacherous trolls and people that's trying to destroy your channel are. Okay? If you look to the right, that's a slide out. That was a live stream I did. I want you to listen. Listen. I did a live stream on the Veteran Benefits Improvement Act of 2024. I got that from the troll because it gave me good information. This expert troll about a year and a half ago, I got it from them. So it's the Veteran Benefits Improvement Act, but it was actually Attorney Improvement Act. So I think they was trying to win my confidence, but they don't know. I'm an educator by nature. So I started going in on the VA saying they're hypocritical. The Congress was hypocritical for passing a law that calling it the Veteran Benefits Improvement Act, when it was really for attorneys, legal law internships, student loans for lawyers, course and bar. They would pay for the bar and their classes, bar membership dues. Now, I got no problem if they have to work for the VA for like 3 years, but you need to call it that. Call the attorney benefits improvement act, not the veteran improvement act. The person that gave me the information, thinking they doing something slick by giving it to me, got defensive because then I called them out. Remember, they would, you don't know, they were doing weird stuff. Many of you may not know that. Yeah, I wasn't here then. They were doing weird things. So I had to call them and flush them out on my channel. Okay? So when I did this, is what they did. When they were doing weird stuff, I'm like, why they giving me this stuff? The first thing, I stepped back and observed because they give me information. When I bring the information up, they the one gave me the information to put out. But they want to be an inside insult. They give it to me thinking they can handle it because they understood the information, and they would contradict the information they gave me. Okay, you listening to me? Listen to what I'm telling you. So they wanted me to be confused, like, hey, why you give me the information like I'm supposed to be confused? Here we go. Here go that expert troll. There he is right there. Right there. That's his face. He kept moving around. So when I put that out, the information he gave me, y'all not going to talk trash about my good VA. Oh. Now he wasn't a veteran now. He said he was a accredited claims agent. When I first looked him up, I couldn't find it. Afterward, then it came up. Now listen. So this is that. I said, okay. I didn't say nothing. He going off. We doing stuff. He kept on. Look, on that night, he was just having fun. He went on to say, the VA has been good to me. Has the VA been good to you? You see how they ask questions. So they ask these questions trying to pull my group toward them. So first give me the information. That's the VA ain't doing the right thing. Then you saying you support the VA. He said, I remember that. Yes, indeed. Then listen, but we were having fun. This wasn't all happening at once. I had to go back and look at this. And look, you see my face? The VA system is pro-veteran. The VA system will give the veteran the benefit of the doubt. This can't do. Do y'all agree with this statement? Maybe I'm wrong. If y'all agree with them, I'll unblock them. Do you think the VA system is pro-veteran? This is what this person says. The VA system is pro-veteran. The VA system will give the veteran the benefit of the doubt. Thumbs up or thumbs down on that one. Tell me what y'all feel. Yes or no? Do you think the VA system is pro-veteran? Yeah, don't you ain't got to say the name. Just don't use their name, in chat, but just don't. I got you, because I want to pull up the chat, so don't use their name. All right. Yeah, because it's already up here. Rainbow, yes. I'm just using that example, not because I never really had no conflict with them. I handled this and then checked them. Say no. This supposed to be an expert now. No. Anti-vet. And remember, I didn't do nothing with this. That's why I want people to think. I don't just go off and go crazy on people and nothing like that. Here to say it's all about your own experience. Yes, no. Yeah, he probably been good to him, but he wasn't even a veteran. So how could he speak? So that's what confused me. No. And yes, Raider in the house, Raider brother in the house. So that's why when this guy did the thing where he's, kept doing little slick stuff and then say, hey, I'm going to interview you. I was already ready now because he had done weird stuff before. I had to sit back and observe this content creator. And then I'm going to interview you. Then went on their channel, put a post up. Hey, y'all think I should interview H-Town? That's the same thing that this guy was doing, questioning my chat, questioning people so the people can talk bad about me. And they say they didn't do it. Why would you ask me to do an interview on your channel, then do a poll asking people? You didn't ask nobody else that. So that's what I'm telling you where I'm coming from. Say no, say it's a government agency when has a government agent really cared about people. but it was meant to provoke me. So that's what I want y'all to understand, where I'm coming from and how I deal with stuff. Huh? But I ain't sitting around paranoid. So whenever I see people moving crooked and I'm dealing with them straight, that's when it's an issue. Huh? I ain't holding no secret files on nobody, and they get banned. Now, listen, family. So tell me if that makes sense. Any comments, concern? And Raider, if you like to come up, brother, you know you are welcome to come up. I'm going to send you the link. You're probably busy, and you might have just popped in for a minute, but we glad Raider here. But that's what I want to tell y'all on that. What comments? This is open mic night, whatever y'all want. So I got to send it to you anyway, Raider, even though you don't come up. It's open mic night. Anything you got on your mind. But that was what I want y'all to understand. What's up? It's all good. Everybody, Raider's my man. Raider, I'm just happy. You know, I thank y'all for handling your business. We have so many veteran channels out here that's really trying to help veterans and people that have other things they're doing to help veterans, you know? And I thank y'all for it. And that's how we move when we doing, oh Lord, hold on, give me a second. I did the wrong, God dog, what did I do? And if you still in here, the Salty Old Marine, you welcome too. I got through the information now. Let me see here. Let me get this here. Oh boy, let me see. And I thank y'all, family. What's on your mind? Anything y'all want to talk about? Any topic, it don't matter. No holds barred. We ain't holding back nothing. You say what's on your mind. I send it to you without giving you the what's called. I'm sorry, Red. Hold on. Don't pay attention to the first one if you plan on coming. Let me see. I didn't put the what's column in there. Sorry. You know me, I like clicking stuff quick. Okay, that's to you. And let's see what my brother, you was in there earlier, so I'm gonna send it to you. Brother, talk to your Marine. And y'all not required to come up, but if you want to, this is open mic night, and y'all are definitely welcome to come up at your leisure, if at all. Thank you so much. Now, family, what's on y'all mind? It's all good, brother. Everything good. H-Town, you better than me about reading motives, and I just get confused. So, family, we got our brother coming up here. I would recommend my family to order your Med Records C-File. Yes, indeed. What other suggestions y'all give? Now, family, let me get my headset on because I got our brother coming up here, Raider HQ. We thank him. He went on a rant and all this. They say we adding our brother to the stage. Raider HQ, what's going on, brother?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm trying to do something positive with my life. Really am.
I'm not.
Oh. But they say, Raider, I want to clean it up. Did they say you had a rant, brother? Is that true?
I did have a rant. So it's kind of an obscure rant. I brought up, oh gosh, this is hard to talk about. But so I brought up the fact that there's like people that are very upset about the 20% back pay thing. When
that's law.
That is law. But I also brought up some obscure, like I found the most obscure payment model that I could find, and I made an example of it. And I kind of just out of hyperbole just kind of brought that up because what's happening is it used to be like 1 times the cost of increase, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Like it's barreling out of control to where now smaller groups, like smaller organizations, companies, individuals, like if you go onto TikTok and whatnot, there's some people that are charging for back pay. So like when they coach, you know, the non-accredited companies or individuals, when they're coaching, they're actually making their contracts for a percentage of the veteran's back pay. So it's not just like a 5 times your increase amount, it's actual back pay. So I was just saying that I wish that certain influencers focused on how the industry is changing for the non-accredited thing to where we're encroaching upon, like, what if a veteran got $100,000 in back pay, and you've got these companies that are charging based upon the back pay? That would be horrific, right? Like, that would be something that is bad. And there are people that do charge for back pay.
Let me ask you,
everybody, but
it's not everybody. Let me ask you this: would it be better to charge maybe the last? How can I say? Or is this getting out of pocket for those that are not accredited? Let's say your 4 months of your monthly disability payment, the new increase. You know, whatever.
I mean, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know, just because this back pay thing like this 4 times, or what about a percentage? What do you think would be reasonable? Because the money does bring formulas. What formulas do you think are more reasonable than the ones that are developing now?
I don't really know, because there's so many different payment models for the non-accredited side of the fence that it's a little alarming, because anybody can write however they want. Like, if you sign a contract with them, and he appears.
Put your, you got something in the background, some noise. You all right? Okay, you better now.
Hello.
Go ahead, finish up, brother. Hello, how you doing, the Saltillo Marine? We got you in there. We talking about a subject, bro. Y'all, let me get y'all all three up here, because when it deals with money, so we're talking about that back pay and how it becomes the formulas that they use to decide a finish rate. And I apologize for disrupting.
Yeah, and I mean, I used an obscure example, but there are people that are charging 3 times the back pay. There's people that are charging potentially more than that. It's not mainstream yet, but I don't want it to become mainstream. I do not want charging back pay to be a mainstream for non-accredited companies, because they can leverage, like, if you sign a contract with them that you agree to pay whatever, there's no rails on that. Like, whatever you signed is whatever you signed.
Well, you see what happened here in Texas, brothers, that they actually made it where they don't have to pay VA claim insiders the money, but that's going to become an issue if VA claims insider fight it. They are non-accredited companies. Some call them claim sharks here in Texas, out of Austin. Here's the problem. People are signing these documents, and after they're informed, brother Saltillo Marine, what do you think needs to be done if they're trying to go after these so-called, and we're going to put them on the screen, claim sharks? If people keep signing up for them, what's the issue, bro?
That's a tough one. One would think that there was informed consent. One would hope that the veterans who are signing these contracts know what they're signing. That may not always be the case.
Yeah, and it's like, you ever see a child that pushes the boundaries? Like, that's what I'm seeing with these, it used to be 5 times used to be bad. Then now it's 6 times for the percentage of the increase amount, whatever the increase amount. So it's this constant thing of, what will the veteran community put up with?
Well,
where's the breaking point?
Right. And you would think, with Congress coming down on them, with all these states coming down on them, that they would slow up and they would pull back. But they're pushing, they're doubling down and tripling down. And what these so-called claim sharks, when do they become a claim shark in your defense? I don't know how that happened, bro. I put one up. It's a coincidence. I have no idea. I'm going to go to you, the Saltillo Marine, to deflect off what just happened. But go ahead, because I don't know where the slide came from. In your definition, and I need both of y'all to answer this here. In your definitions, when do they become sharks, in your opinion? Or is there anything such as a shark that's unaccredited if they're not regulated now? And then I'd like you to answer the same question, Brother Raider. Go ahead, my brother.
I think that when they demand login credentials and social security numbers so that they can log into the VA portal as if they were the veteran and constantly check for increases so that they can then go and charge them for that increase. That definitely crosses a line, at least in my mind.
Personally, where'd he go? He left.
I'm sorry. No, I'm right here. No, look. No, I was talking. Y'all didn't hear me. I had took myself off of that. I want y'all to finish. I'm gonna step away for a second. I was talking. Y'all couldn't hear me. Go ahead. I want you to say what you got to say. Your opinion on that. I'll be right back.
I don't know. I think I don't mind with people potentially getting, like, I don't care how people spend their money, right? An informed person can spend their money however they want to. But if you're taken advantage of, then I think that that's underhanded. I think that I don't know, it's hard for me because the answer should be like, the VA needs to make a firm decision on this and then just enforce it and not be lackadaisical about this. If they want only accredited claims agents, VSOs, attorneys, and those individuals to do it, then they need to put their foot down. If they want to allow people to do it for a fee and just kind of, have them help similar to how VSOs or other informed veterans do it, then they need to regulate that. Like, it's where there's ambiguity, where people keep pushing the boundary and pushing the boundary and pushing the boundary, that I take issue with. Because what are you paying those people for? Like, there has to be a service. There has to be an actual service that somebody is paying for. If you're learning stuff that you already know, did you actually get your money's worth? I mean, and that's going to be subjective and individual to the person. But it's currently an unregulated industry that is potentially taking advantage of veterans who may have cognitive impairment, mental health disorders, desperation, just based upon how the VA itself is, because the VA itself is no angel in this equation at all, in my opinion. So you have individuals that get taken advantage of because they're desperate. And then, you know how, like, with products, you can't oversell your product typically. You can't say that your product, like, it cleans all the grime off of everything. Like, you have to have realistic statements about your product. I think that they should have that for claims companies. If you can't, like, what can you do? We can encourage you. Okay, how much is that worth? Because is that worth $1,399 or $2,700? Is that what that's worth for encouragement? I don't know. I mean, I can't answer that question, but it begs the question of, what are you getting? What's the product that you're getting? I don't know.
Okay, I agree with you. Now, here's the issue. I don't know if y'all have answered it. Thank y'all for being there when I stepped away. Jimmy says, need to be capped with non-accredited companies. How can you cap people that you have no accreditation with, no rules and regulations that they can follow? Do you feel, Brother Salty Old Marine, that these companies need to be brought into the system and accredited, these unaccredited claims companies? And which ones, if so, and which ones shouldn't be? The 5-time back pay, should they be able to get accredited? Let's talk.
Well,
do they want to be accredited?
So, and that's a good question you just asked, but let me back up a little bit. Rader made a very good point when he was talking about the VA needing to crack down. But the problem, as I understand it, is not it's not the VA that can do the cracking down at this point. There used to be a law against these unaccredited companies, and there was enforcement behind it. There was a penalty. Congress actually removed that penalty.
2006, yeah. I believe.
2006. So the question is, why did they remove that penalty? They created this monster. And if they wanted to fix it, they could just put that penalty back again.
Somebody putting money in their pockets.
Absolutely.
You think these companies don't have lobbyists? Do y'all believe that they have lobbyists? What about you, Rader? Do you believe they have lobbyists?
I'm sure the big ones do. I mean, they have a seat at the table. I mean, I'm sure that they do, and I'm sure that, but then again, I mean, I don't have a dog in the fight other than we have to, like, you can't, if something's illegal, it should be illegal, right?
Yes.
Enforcement, you shouldn't take the teeth away from something. You should either make it legal or leave it illegal, and you should one or the other, because you get this ambiguity of half-ass services.
Yes. Now
I
I
mean,
want to go ahead.
I was just going to say that, look, it might not be, some people might be financially wealthy, right? To where $1,399 isn't much for them. But that's a lot of money to a lot of people. Like, you better tell me exactly what you're going to do for me and how that's going to happen. And I also see the potential for, well, I want to get that money. I'm going to promise things, or I'm going to make things happen, right? Like, I'm going to make things happen. And when things start being, when you get to the making things happen situation, that's where we start getting into the F word, of potential fraud and, like disingenuous behaviors or actions or lawsuits.
That's what Hollywood does. Conjuring magic. That's what Hollywood means.
Oh, wow.
It's the magical stick of
Yeah.
the magician. And that's what Hollywood is. It's a stick. It's called conjuring magic. Now, I'm gonna let you finish, but I apologize to you, the Saltair Marine. I interrupt you in the middle of your comment. Please finish if you remember. I do apologize.
I was going to circle back to something that you had mentioned about should they be accredited, and I think in an ideal world, and this is just me, there would be a second tier. You'd have the accredited agents and attorneys, and then licensed companies, and that's where the so-called claim
That's
sharks.
interesting. Tell us more.
Well, these would be the companies that currently operate as unaccredited claim sharks, if you will. These would be the companies that do not wish to, for whatever reason, seek accreditation. Because honestly, if they wanted accreditation, they could go and get it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard, but they could do it, right? So clearly, that's not the path they want.
They don't. Some of them don't want to be regulated,
and they're right, but they're filling a gap. See, because the VSOs, bless their hearts, they're doing the best they can, but a lot of them are not doing very good, and that's where these companies fit in. If they were licensed, then they could be capped, as you were saying. They could be regulated. They could, put a stop to the more unsavory part of the practices and just let them do the more professional things that they can do. That's just off the top of my head. I don't know.
Now, listen, y'all got any questions, go ahead and ask, because this is open mic night, but we're going to deal with this topic because this is a very serious topic. I know enough to know I don't know poop. First, VSO was good until they weren't. I educated myself and got lost. I am glad I have other options. And I'm assuming they're saying other options being unaccredited people helping him. Maybe that's what they mean. How do y'all feel about the fact that the VSOs failed them? The VA failed to inform veterans of our benefits. Who want to hit this one first? Go ahead.
Well, okay. Reasonable expectations, right?
Yes.
At some point in time, you cannot please all the people all the time. I will fail someone in their mind. You will fail someone in their mind. Everyone will fail someone. It depends on what the failure is, because you have to remember, VSOs have no control over the outcome of the claim. They push it in a certain direction with the evidence, and then the VA takes over and the VA does whatever the VA does. There's no, it depends on what that failure is. If it's like the failure is that the VSO never got back to you, they messed up your claim, like legitimately filed the wrong thing, said the wrong thing, did things that actually caused you to be denied, then that's on them. But you've got so many different actors in this environment to where the training's not unified across the board. So you've got some VSOs that don't even have VBMS access.
What?
Yeah, that's actually a true thing.
But I know that.
It can be challenging to have reasonable expectations with what you're doing. It's like to say that not every single veteran can train up on the process and do it efficiently. I don't know.
Now listen, Charleston say Raider sounds familiar. Percentage of real estate agents was 7 to 8%. Now reduced cap to 3 to 4% of house sales. So, but how are they going to be regulated if they're not under the system? And if somebody's making company that's worth $250 million, do you think they want to be regulated? Now listen, you know, the 5 times people. So if you let's be real, if you get 100,000, let's say you got $100,000 in back pay. Well, if they 5 times your back pay, what's that? 500,000?
Yeah, and that's kind of what I said.
$500,000?
And it is a little sensational, but it is something that, you know, there are individuals out there that are charging based upon back pay and creating contracts based upon percentage of back pay. There's a couple of companies that are also doing that. You can't regulate that. You can't regulate under the table deals. And that's the problem with this. It's whatever all they need is one person, right? Like, I mean, if you found one person, somehow magically we're able to get them. Like if you charge 3 times back pay, which is one company, there is one company that does charge 3 times back pay. And they do cap themselves because they're in a state that prevents them from going above 12,000. But even in that company's situation, they can make more than the veteran, to where the veteran could owe them money based upon the back pay, like multiples of back pay. So if they've got $3,000 in back pay, they could owe the company $12,000. They're still in the red, right? Like they're still having to buy their way out of that.
Okay. You had something you want to say, the Saltillo Marine, on that?
No, actually, I'm just enjoying that conversation. And I do apologize, folks. I'm actually in a hotel room right now.
That's we couldn't tell. We don't know where yet. Yeah,
he's not at the studio. I can tell because I love his studio.
He has a nice studio.
Outstanding.
I'm in Grand Rapids, Michigan right now. I'm at the airport Sheraton.
Okay, don't get too much docs. Don't get doxxed.
Ain't nobody gonna come get me.
They gonna have some woman come over there try to seduce you. So make sure your wife is in the room. Watch it. They gonna have you all on camera. Not that ever happened to me. Listen. Now, Efren says they become sharks when their compensation is exorbitant. How you say exorbitant? How you say the word?
Extravagant?
Exorbitant.
Yeah, I can't say the word. In excess of their true value added. True value added is subjective. When do they become sharks to you? I need to know that from you first, the Saltillo Marine. I'm not saying you got to name a company, but when do you say these are straight up illegal sharks that are taking advantage and devouring the benefits compensation of veterans? Because they got certain ones that even trigger Raider. He don't even want to see their name. He go out in the parking lot looking for people to fight. When do you get to that point?
I don't have a good answer. I don't know.
Well, and I agree with that though. See, and that's part of the problem is that there's not a lot of situations to where if you don't have a dog in the fight, then that's not a big ticket issue for you. So for a lot of veterans, it's not a big ticket issue for them what people are charging or what's going on or what product and service. Like if you're adequately rated or you think that you're rated where you should be, there, you know, that's not a big issue for you. That's not a dinner table issue for you. But I think it is an issue for the overall community because and this is just me, my opinion and me projecting, if there's no regulation on this, then we're slowly creeping, because we're creeping into multiple times back pay. There are companies that are charging it. There are individuals that are doing it on the down low. You know, TikTok, you go onto TikTok, you look at for people that are selling services and whatnot, they can charge whatever they want. And it's going to get a breaking point. And what I don't want to see is that it gets so out of control that it causes Congress to act, because sometimes they act not in a rational way. Sometimes they act and they just do things, or the VA does things to try to compensate because Congress won't act. That's another
Okay.
fear of mine.
But when they do, they overreact.
Sometimes, I mean,
And who
there's
suffered?
the
The veteran.
possibility, potentially, yeah. We saw the hyperbole of the that one news article place that says, you know, it makes the broad generalization that every single veteran is fraudulent, you know, and a fraudster and all this stuff. I mean, we're just opening the door for those types of situations.
Mhm.
And I'll be honest with you, in my personal opinion, it's been pretty tough the last year and a half or so, 2 years, for the veteran community. Like,
How
I would
so?
like it just negative light, negative views, negative publicity of the disability thing, you know, to where the last thing I need as a veteran is to have people come up to me that know I'm a veteran and just be like, you know, you don't look that disabled, you know, like, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Right?
And-
Like, I don't need any of that. No,
and a
you
lo-
don't need any of that.
Nope. And a lot of companies are taking back the veteran discounts. I've seen them do that. Shout out Popeyes. Yes, that's a stereotype. I'm a black man. I love Popeyes, and I eat a lot of watermelon. Yes. Listen.
Oh, wow.
Yes, indeed. That comes from a one of the first black millionaires. He was a watermelon. He made watermelons and he sold them worldwide. Multi-millionaire, and so that's why they made the joke. Oh, black people like watermelon because he was so wealthy. Now listen, accredited. Yeah, look, you know me with my little Black history stuff. Accredited or non-accredited or both. Which ones do y'all agree with? I want to know from the chat. Do y'all feel that would you use accredited claims agent, non-accredited, or both? Let us know in the chat. Put either accredited, non-accredited, or both. And what do y'all say? What do you say, Salto Marine? If you don't mind telling us, would you use accredited, non-accredited, or both?
Well, if it was something I needed to get done, I would go with accredited. But I have to say that my situation would be very niche, right? I would know that I needed an accredited attorney or an agent because I'm already at 100%. So anything I would go after would be like something for DIC or aid in attendance or something like that.
Okay. Jimmy says non-accredited are sharks. And I drunk some water. I'm going to drink some more. Sean said I don't drink it. So Jimmy says Congress playing around with the issue. Why do y'all think they're dragging their feet with the issue? They bark about it, but they don't do anything. Either one of you have an opinion on that? Oh, wow.
I do.
Boy, both y'all seem like, oh, boy. Man, I didn't know y'all have serious
paper, rock, scissors. How you want to go?
Go ahead.
You go first.
No, you.
All right. Look, the longer that you keep the suspense going of, oop, we've got all these competing bills out here. Oops, we could be taking stuff away. If you give me a little bit more money, maybe I can stave off the whole like it's money. They're kicking the can down the road for more money. Like if they made a hardline rule, then the what do you call it? What's it called when not advocacy, it's the other one. It's when they go to Congress, whenever the claim companies go to Congress, throw money at them, what's that called?
Lobbyists.
Okay, there you go. Sorry. So the lobbying would end at that point in time. If they make a clear-cut decision, the lobbying ends. And then all the money, the millions and millions of dollars that gets fed to them to, don't take that action. And then they go kick the can, the Major Richard Starr Act type thing. Oops. Everybody agrees that it'd be a great freaking thing, but we keep saying no for more money. That should be illegal.
Veterans suffering because of politics. That sounds like a new idea. Go ahead, tell us more. You can go ahead, brother. Salto Marine.
No, I can't add to what Raider said. I absolutely agree with him, 100%.
Okay. So Efren says the Sarks thrive in an environment where ignorance is rife. Okay. The standard for claim adjudication is not transparent. And y'all let me know if y'all agree with this, and easy to understand. And and where the quality of the help that is available is to vet. Let me ask y'all this here: when they have why is it so hard to get to accredited claims agents? Why do people know where they're at? Because I know, Raider, you working as a part with somebody with an accredited claims agent. Why is they so hard to find? They're on the website. Is there an issue? Or because people don't, I don't know if they really know that that's an option. I never knew.
I think it has to do, it boils back, I mean, it boomerangs back to the VA's poor communication, that they don't communicate. Like, okay, and hold on just a second, time out. I think there's a third option between accredited and non-accredited. Then there's self, right? Educated veteran. That is also an option.
Okay.
And honestly, the majority of the time, the VA owns the fact that they don't educate the veteran community to a point that they can be competent to file their own claims. And then if needed, they should be able to go to a VSO and ask specific questions of trained VSOs that are trained to do the job, right? But I don't know. I just think that it comes back to communication, that the VA doesn't tell veterans how the process works. They kind of have this constant shell game of these are the rules, try to follow the rules, and the veteran community can't. And you can draw your own conclusions as to why that is. I'm trying not to be a conspiracy theorist about it, but it just seems like it's by design. It doesn't seem like it's a breakdown in, overall leadership efficiency. It seems like it's working as intended.
Okay, so Raider, just like my lesson plan for the Cold War when I was teaching ended when the Cold War ended. Thank you, Raider. So I had to edit my question. Accredited, non-accredited, or do it yourself. Thank you for letting me get that corrected though. So Jimmy said accredited. The San Diego Marines say accredited all day. Say name one enlisted a veteran who is in the hearing. I see they work for the VSOs. Let me ask you, if y'all had to do it over, would you do at this point, would you do your claim yourself, the Saltillo Marine, and then Raider?
Well, I did all my claims myself, and the last few claims I did, I enlisted the aid of Dr. Sharma to do the Nexus letters. And I would do that again because it worked out really well.
Okay.
Yeah.
You, Raider?
I one time went to a VSO and they told me there's no way that you can get that service connected. And I said, I'm sorry, what? And this is before I worked for the VBA. I worked for the VHA. And I'm like, wait a minute. What are you talking about? I know veterans that have that very same thing, service connected. Why do you think that I can't get that? And they're like, oh, you just can't get it. I'm like, okay. Filed my own claim on that and then won that claim with evidence, right? I won my own claim before I worked at the VBA or knew anything about anything. I was just another educated veteran.
And you let it go. You didn't throw it in their face, right?
I did throw it in their face.
Oh God.
I was like, you need to get better at this, because how many people do you tell this to and they believe you? Like, I didn't believe you because I know for a fact that other veterans have been service connected. But what if somebody took you at face value? And you know what? If you were to, you can't see what I'm doing, but if you were to look at their face, they just did not care. They didn't care. And I can't extrapolate that experience onto VSOs or anything like that. I'm not going to do that. That would be wrong to do that. But ever since then, I did my own claims. And then I went to work at the VBA, and then I was like, wait a minute, this is how this works? Wow. Oh, geez. It was eye-opening. I'm like, this is just organized chaos. And that's what it is, unfortunately.
Would you say, go ahead. People what?
People put some mysticism and romanticize how the claims process works a lot of the time. And I'm not talking about just people that are trying to reverse engineer it. But if you actually, it's like the military, like how civilians look at the military and they think, wow, that's a well-oiled machine. And then you're like, I was in there. That is just straight chaos half the time. Duct tape and chaos.
What you say, 7,000 for a hammer, right? Jaliver say you can't cap a pimp in front say that because they out here gorilla pimping. When they charging like 6 times your back pay, that's straight up gorilla pimping. They say we gonna double down.
I think even like 6 times the outcome still upsets me because, sorry, Salty, I'll be quick, but 6 times like if you just said, yeah, you should do an increase, and you get 6 times their increase based upon just saying, yeah, I think you should do an increase. That also is not a cool thing. Like that's just you going, yeah, sure, do it.
Wow. Now listen to Texas Mountain. Any statement you have to say on that? Salty, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I cut him off.
No, I actually I had a similar experience with the one and only VSO that I talked to, and I've said this before on my channel. He told me that I was too old to be filing claims.
Oh,
did you respond? Or did you say anything, or you just let it go?
I said thank you for your time, and then I left, and I slashed his tires in the parking lot.
I understand.
Allegedly.
In the spiritual world. Now, listen. Right. Yes, listen. The Texas Mountaineers say everyone has the freedom of choice to contract with anyone, like a full of choices, options, etc. We must do our due diligence. We do that and make decisions on homes and auto deals and steals. Don't we do it all the time? You sign that contract, huh? What amount of responsibility is on the veteran? You can start that. Go ahead, Salto Marine first.
That's a tough one. You got to meet the veteran where they're at, and everybody's in a different place. Not everybody is got the time or the energy or the dedication to go after their VA disability in a organized and purposeful way. And for those veterans who cannot, then there have to be options.
Well, San Diego Marine says this: the VA created this problem, not informing veterans of their benefits. What is a veteran supposed to do? I guess what is a veteran supposed to do with this claim shark winning? Sharks are winning. Lack of knowledge. So you have a lack of knowledge, but they winning the claim at all costs, and they kind of fudging stuff some cases, and they using these. They taking theories of service connection real loosely. They connect the knee bone to the neck bone, and they not connected. Tell us more, Raider.
I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, like, it all depends on what you know. Like, I would say that if somebody's providing education, and like, if they're providing education from a like come to my business thing, then I want to see that they worked at the VA, that they had some kind of knowledge, that they were in the VBA. I mean, if you tell me, yeah, I was a laundry attendant at the VHA, come to me for your VA disability claims, I'm going to go, what, why? What is that? What do you do? But if they worked for the VBA, then that's some, like they at least have knowledge to share. I just don't know I don't know how to process this, if I'm just being honest with you, because part of the reason why I made the video that I made today is because there are people out there that are every other word out of their mouth is don't use an accredited attorney or accredited claims agent. Keep your back pay. And I'm just like, okay, why? Right?
Did they ever say why? Did they ever say why?
Man, I'm going to guess why, but no, they didn't say why. But I kind of know why. But, competition's scary. And I broke that down in my video. Like, look, I helped 21 people over the last, I want to say week and a half. I said 2 weeks first, and I said a week. But I meet with about 8 people a day, and half the people are pro bono, right? That I can't get money from it. But if you take that 4 people a day, 5 days a week, that's 20 people. That's like, if they go to one of those companies and pay $1,399 to have help from them, I'm giving the help for free. Those 20 people are worth $28,000 to a claims company at $1,399. That is a lot of money. that I potentially cost them last week.
Oh, they see you as a straight up competitor. So,
Oh, yeah.
Raider, here's the thing I want to ask. I'm gonna get you to Brother Salty, Marine. So if they, with the simple claims, you telling me they'll charge the same amount for simple claims that they would for the complex claims. Some of these claim sharks, right?
Well, they can't do the complex claims because a lot of the time the complex claims require the C file access. It requires knowledge of the internal process. You've got to be able to see the internal notes on VBMS to see why they, or the code sheet notes, why they came to the decision that they came to, because the short form narrative, the Raider's not obligated to explain to you how they came to their conclusion. So you have to have access to those records to see, oh, I get it now. They didn't have access to your private treatment records, or oh, if I look at the exam request, I can see that none of your evidence was actually sent to the examiner. No wonder they denied it. Supplemental claim, please use the evidence. It wasn't used beforehand. Like, they can't do that stuff. So they can typically do increases, secondaries, supplementals sometimes. Like if you never claimed it due to Terra, they can go with Terra. Where they try to bridge the gap, in my opinion, is a lot of them have internal doctors that, well, we're just going to say it's due to the fact that you ate a Twinkie once, that you have lupus, type situation, where they kind of sometimes, there's certain companies out there that are in litigation currently for such things, where they just say things. They make stuff up.
Okay. Now, say what Raider is saying, this is U.S. Army grunt, what Raider is saying about veterans is true. Simple claims, I think he means simple claims. Yeah. He says simple claims can be a cakewalk. Complex claims like the 3 I just submitted about Terra is rough. I had to do it on my own. Could not find close to house help. Okay, no how. So my thing is, how are they getting all this money if they don't have access to the C file and all the internal workings that a VSO would have? Please explain.
What do you think, Salty, from the outside looking in? Like, what do you potentially see if you were come at it from the veteran's experience? If you, let's say you needed to get to 110% and you didn't have the ability to do it yourself, when you look at these companies, what do you see that's appealing about them? Like, I guess that would be my question towards you.
I don't know that there's anything that's overtly appealing, except that they tend to be in the veteran's face more often. So they're running the ads. They're on all the all the YouTube channels and all that kind of thing.
Okay.
But I'd like to point out for a second that we want our veterans to do their due diligence. We want them to not go with the shady or disreputable companies. But when you drive down the highway, you see the billboards for the attorneys for the slip and fall accidents.
Yes.
Do you stop and check what schools they went to, what claims they've won and what claims they've lost?
No.
How about your doctor? Did you go to check what medical school he went to, whether or not he ever wrote any papers that got published? We tend to default to people who say that they are professionals.
Yeah, there's an inherent trust there, right? Like, but you don't look at those signs until you did slip and fall. And then you're like, then the starts, like, maybe they can help me. And I agree with that. Like, I just think oftentimes they can make any promises that they want. They can say anything that they want. They can make testimonials. They can do, there's no accountability for whatever they say.
How powerful is testimonials? When they have, I see on one channel, I see they have a veteran, so-called veterans, giving testimonials. They got me to this.
Well, and they got me to this. So that's proof positive, right? Like the bar for convincing people is low. Now, I will say that like I might make videos sometimes and I might say stuff about certain people, but the the two people that I will never speak ill of are in this room right now. The Salty Old Marine and H-Town Vet. Like, when you guys talk about things, you talk about things from a, hey, look, this is what I looked up. This is how this is my interpretation of it. This is how I feel about it. And that is the most responsible way that anybody can come at this situation, because nobody knows for an absolute anything. But what you get with those testimonial crews is you get, this is how it works. Let me tell you the secret thing that only I know about. And it's not like I could be accused of that too, but like I could show you guys like my SF50 that shows that I was a Raider. Like I can prove my credentials. Like Mr. Dwayne Kimball can prove his credentials, right? Like they're, if you're an expert in the field, it's because you're an expert.
And I can tell by the way y'all talk, you know what you're talking about. Just like I know with Salty Old Marine, and he talked about something tech, we deferred to him. He said, "Oh, it's beta this," and I said, "Okay, go ahead."
Oh yeah, I sit down when Salty Old Marine starts talking about something computers. I sit down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay.
Well, what you about to say, Raider? I apologize.
No, I just mean that's how. Like, if you sell it with confidence, if you say anything confidently enough, you don't like. If you get 1 million views, you don't need all of them to believe you. You just need 10% to believe you. And that's we're dealing on the long game. Is I just have to say things, right? Like, I don't know.
What you're saying is it's like a fundamentalist preacher, and I ain't beating up on preachers. They sound like they know exactly what they're talking about. When I tell you you can pick up snakes and handle them and get bitten, and the Bible says it. Yeah, partner, how they working for you when you sitting there down a snake poison. But people that sound convincing, and when we say, well, this and that, and I understand that, but well, it may not be like this, like what me and May Salty Old Marine may say. They like, oh, they're not fully confident in what they're saying. I need somebody that's that tells me there's no doubt. How you feel about that, Salty? Is that Salty Old Marine? Is there anything that's absolute? Remember, only Sith believes in absolutes. Star Wars shout out. Listen, that's what I want to say. Come on. Did Obi-Wan Kenobi fail Anakin Skywalker? That's why he went to the dark side.
Transition to that. Okay.
I digress. Continue. I'm sorry. I digress. Go ahead. Sound like Doug.
Han Solo shot first.
Yes, indeed. Go ahead, brother.
Too soon. Go ahead. Yeah, it's Salty. It's you. You're the one. You're
whoever want to talk. You go. He drinking. Whoever want to talk further.
No, go ahead. I'm fine.
I just like the testimonial stuff is sell it with confidence, sell it with absolute. Don't flinch, right? Don't flinch,
right?
And you're fine. Like, don't blink. Just do it. See, the problem that I have is that I don't show my face. And that's because of my anxiety disorder. I've said it like 1 million times. Nobody cares. But if I showed my face and I dressed up in a suit, or I looked like I was going to sell you car insurance, then, if I looked professional, which won't happen, but, and I just say things as an absolute, that's the reason why you'll see the M21 manual in the background. Like, whenever I say things, I try to support them as much as I humanly can, because that's part of the thing with YouTube that has just driven me absolutely bonkers, is that people just say things. And they don't ever back it up. Oh, my.
Wear a cowboy hat in Texas? My God, you the best lawyer in the world.
I know what he's talking about. Black cowboy hat. Yeah.
Black cowboy hat. You going to get him. You're going to ride up into the courtroom on a horse. My God.
Well, and then other times it's like where people say things and they're like, this is how the Raider thinks. How would you know? Like, I mean, you get 10 Raiders in a room, you can barely get 2 thoughts that match up. The only thing that you can agree upon is the fear of QRT amongst the group. right? It's
Okay.
conditioning, it's operant conditioning, that they're operantly conditioned to behave in a certain way because they want to keep their job. But I know what you're saying though, Sean. And gosh, my daughter did not like that person. Like, she's like, who is he? And is he on a list? I'm like, no, honey.
Now, what do y'all think of what Sister Grace says? She says, yes, our discernment plays a part in our claim at the end. Now, so discernment comes from experience, and it can be somewhat subjective.
Yeah.
When did you know you were confident in your ability to make decisions when it came to your claims? And the fact that now, Raider, y'all and you, Salto Marine, y'all are helping people with their claim. When you got to the point you say, you know what, I feel confident in telling the people on my channel this. When did that happen?
I do want to clarify something that the Saltail Marine has never said that he helps individuals with their claims. He has only provided education to the best of my knowledge. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. I just want to make sure that we're not putting words.
I mean, putting information. He put out information like me.
Yeah.
So I apologize. I didn't mean to misrepresent you. See you in Judge Judy Court, my brother. Let's continue. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna come in on I'm gonna be in a wheelchair, bro, with a mask on. I'm doing the whole shebang. Go for no reason at all. Continue.
Go ahead. It's all you.
Oh boy. Pass.
You gonna pass on that one? Let me see. Now listen, say Texas Mountaineer say, I think that perhaps most veterans think that most all these companies that are making big problems have access to the VBMS, their C-file, and all that is available. They may not even have access to what all the veterans have access to.
That's right.
Am I right about that? Yeah,
You're not wrong. And that's why in my video today I said results may vary, is because results may vary, like depending on what, because not even, like I even said, hey, accredited attorneys and accredited claims agents, they don't get mystical magical training on CUEs, higher level reviews, anything like that. Results may vary. So you can't generalize any category, like any kind of option for the veterans to utilize to try to help with their claim, either be it through education, whatever the spin words are right now, but whatever that environment is, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, look, do you ever think, Raider, and I'm gonna go to you, the Saltail Marine, do you ever think that testimonials would be necessary? How do you feel about them? I'm not trying to put you in a corner because things might change. Do you think they're ever beneficial to let people know that you are helping people?
They're powerful.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, if I'm going to hire somebody to put a roof on my house, I'm going to look at their Google ratings.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Grace say you guys help us so much. Go ahead, continue, brother. Raider.
I don't want to monopolize it, but like testimonials are powerful. Like we have done testimonials kind of accidentally, just being happy for veterans, like the veterans that we've helped. And I think we're going to not do that because it does do something that I've noticed that is not good. And that is give the expectation that, oh, this veteran got $34,000 in back pay, I'm going to get $34,000 in back pay. That's not necessarily true. It depends on, the evidence that you have, how badly the VA screwed up on your claim. But I think we're going to create a YouTube channel for the born accredited claims to where we can kind of keep separation of church and state, because that's something that we talked about yesterday. Because there are veterans out there that are like, hey, look, they helped me for free. And hey, look, I want them to have a platform to be able to tell people their own personal experiences and not me tell them their experiences. Because I don't care for it when people go, I have a 99% success rate. I'm like, how the hell do you have, you've met the VA before, right? Like you've met the VA, right? Like we're talking about the same VA here, that you're like, but wait a minute, all I just said, this is my last name, and you denied me for my own last name. How did you deny? This is my last name. I sent you my social security number, my birth certificate. This is my last name. They're like, denied. Like how do you have a 99% success rate? Nobody's ever going to have that.
And they can't prove that they have that. Now,
Yeah.
Flex say nobody can guarantee positive results. Positive testimonials can sway clients for sure.
Oh, I agree.
Because I am a believer. And no, I don't use. I ain't gonna take food stamps in there. Let me see. Let me see what. Now listen to what they say here. Say Ifrin says, I never understood the importance of the VBMS access for the effectiveness of someone giving guidance until Rader explain and illustrate that point with examples. Let me ask you this here, brother Salto Marine. If you can remember, is there anything in particular that you learned from Rader HQ?
Yeah, definitely. I went and got my my C&P exam results using a personal request through the VA portal, and that helped me with my HLR.
Did you give him 3 times your back pay? Continue, brother. I'm sorry. Don't pay attention to me. Please don't let me gaslight you.
Mercy.
Listen, it's okay. The envelope just sit it up under the
just under the wheel well.
Under the wheel well. It's okay, brother. It's all right. He's gonna know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. And so when you walk away, face north. Go ahead.
I did not understand the importance of the request that the Rader sends to the examiner until I heard it from Rader. And unfortunately, I have been unsuccessful since last September in getting one of those.
Oh,
I have put in the FOIA request. The first response I got was that was an internal document and I wasn't allowed to have it. The second request I got said the request has been completed, and that was it. They sent me nothing.
Crazy.
Oh, just as completed. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. I got a letter in the mail said your request has been completed.
Wow. So what I've learned from Rader is the stuff that I don't understand from a Rader's mindset. I understood only from I only understood it from a layman's point of view. And if I had a lot of it, like you were saying about your partner there, the CFD, of how Rader, that he understood a lot of stuff that you were surprised that lay people can learn, figure out some stuff and be really close to what y'all doing. It's like hitting your head and kind of picking up stuff as you go along. So Rader, what did you learn when you got to become a Rader that was like, hey, I was totally off the ballpark here?
How PTSD is rated.
Okay.
And also who decides the outcome of the claim and how much, like when certain people have authority over things, like I thought, like many people, that the Rader made the decisions most of the time.
Okay.
But it's the examiner that makes the decisions. I didn't know that medical opinion, like this is going to sound stupid, but I didn't know medical opinions existed. I thought that like, hey, look, I can show it in service. I can show that I have it now. Let's do this. Right? Back in the day, way back in the day, back in early 2000s, when I filed my first claim, I didn't know anything. I mean, I was really ignorant to the process. There was a part of me that whenever I got out, I was very upset because I'm like, well, wait a minute. And I filed later. And I'm like, why didn't they just file it for me? They knew what was wrong with me. Why didn't they just automatically file my stuff? Why do I have to do this? You know what's wrong with me upon discharge. Why didn't they just do that? Like that was something I thought that based upon that, they didn't deem that anything was wrong with me. Like this is the dumbest thing I've probably ever said in my life, but that's what I felt like. I felt like if I really had a disability, they should have automatically given me my disability. And then later on, I figured out that, wait a minute, I have to file for this? And somebody's like, yeah, you have to file for this. And I'm like, oh my gosh, how? Okay, well, they're going to give me, obviously this happened in service, so they're going to go back in time to service, and I'm going to get back pay. They're like, no, that's not how that works. And I'm like,
that's what I thought too.
That seems like an artificial no. I I was still hurting from then, evidenced by the fact that you just service connected me. Why doesn't it go back? Like I had guys, sometimes I seem like I know it all, but I started this journey one step in front of the other, the same as everybody else. And I didn't know a lot whenever I started out. And that burned inside of me, smoldered inside of me. There was a resentment in me from that.
What was your biggest misconception? Let me cut you off. What we get through answer that, finish I ask. Because to me, I didn't know the VA lied like that. I didn't know people at the VA would just lie to you straight out, or just give you information that's not true. Go ahead.
My misconception is that medical people make all the medical decisions. That was the biggest misconception that I had. That like aid and attendance, TDIU, that medical professionals. I thought every single person that worked at the VBA was some kind of doctor, nurse, or something like that, or a lawyer. I thought that they were all professionals. I did not know that the staff were you could just pick 10 people off the street and that's the staff at the VA.
Charleston scolds you saying, Raider HQ, you trusted the system too much.
Oh, I did. And I became jaded. And then I joined the system because I'm like, I'm going to figure this shit out. And then I did. And it was challenging, but it's very frustrating. Now,
we have Claim Climber Studio 1 says, hey, H, Bill and Raider, good convo. This is great. Just know that I learned a lot about claims from Bill and Raider. A wealth of knowledge. I hope you don't have no problem with call you Bill. I will say the Salto Marine if you like.
No,
hotel. I don't want you to start throwing furniture around that hotel room. That can become expensive.
There's a deposit. There's a deposit. Leave the man alone. There's a deposit.
Go ahead. So yes, you have anything to say to that comment, or you Salto Marine? Anything you want to add?
Well, I want to say thanks to Claim Climber there. I appreciate the kind words. I honestly, I started out kind of the same way Raider did. I didn't know what I didn't know. And I literally had to fail several times putting in claims and not developing them because I didn't know I was supposed to. But I took the denials that I got as more of a challenge to learn the system. The VA process is a process, and any process can be learned.
Okay.
And I'm because I'm an IT guy, I'm just process oriented. So, I just dug into it, and I was like a bulldog, I wasn't going to let go of it. And, I got what I wanted out of it. And then I felt the need to share it with other people because it's always bothered me that it's so difficult.
Okay. I agree with that 100% though, real quick. Just, could you imagine, because just think about this from an altruistic standpoint. What if you could just make one video that cut down the number of steps countless veterans need to take? How much frustration can you take off of their shoulders through your own personal experience, right? That's one of the reasons why these videos get made for me, is because I had to walk the long way to get there, the longest way, 12 years in order to get there. I'd rather have veterans walk 10 steps and get there. Save them the journey, the frustrating journey.
Since you're into saving veterans time, Raider, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you have confidence in them submitting their claims online? And I'm assuming that some of you may have done that. I don't trust it, but many people have done it. How do you feel about that? Would that speed up the process, getting your records, if you were more savvy with the technology side of the game? Starting with you, brother Salto Marine, since you are a tech guy.
I actually submitted all my claims online. I didn't even consider doing it any other way.
You go ahead, Raider.
It's kind of odd because when we submit claims for veterans, we're doing it with the paper copy, right? Like we're doing it that way. I did most of mine paper copy. I've done a few. I've done my most recent one online, but I like the online option because do you know how the Congress was saying, well, wait a minute, look at this long form that veterans have to deal with. You know, they have to deal with 18-page form. Yeah, go online. You don't have to deal with any of that. Like you have to deal with like what just answer the questions. Right. Like, so that's why I don't understand. Personally, I don't understand, like sometimes the VA makes or Congress makes interventions that I'm like, well, okay. I mean, I guess so. If you want to match up with the online version, then I guess so. But if they go on, I do suck.
No, you don't. Be quiet, Doc Shelley. Doc Shelley, stop messing with people's self-esteem. Go ahead,
I do suck. I'm just gonna cry. I'm gonna take my ball and I'm going home. No, but I just think that like it's the document improvement thing, cool. But veterans that do it online never see any of that stuff. So I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. I like the online version of it. It kind of sometimes makes it easy. Sometimes the questions though are a little odd in like Terra. I think they could improve the online questioning for Terra, if I'm being honest with you.
Okay. Now, file claim, family. I want to know if you file a claim, which ways do you feel comfortable doing so? Family, I want to know from the chat family here. Do you feel comfortable doing it, filing your claim in person, online, or by mail? I don't even trust the mail. Raider used to be educated. How you used to be educated? Doc Shelley,
Raiders.
No, Raiders used to be. Oh, you're not talking about
educated. I know what Doc Shelley's talking about. It used to be that you used to require a bachelor's degree and a whole bunch of other stuff, but now people can just have like they can work at the call center and work their way up and have no education at all. Like I have a master's degree and like 3 bachelor's degrees and a master's degree. And I was one of the more educated people in my regional office. There were some individuals had a doctorate, but like we were the minority.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like I have a medical background and a mental health background. And like, there just weren't very many of us that like people would always come to us to answer questions about medical things or mental health things or, stuff like that.
Okay. So U.S. Army Grunt would do it online. Ephraim would do it, file on the internet. Makes me nervous. Me too. Because I'm like Raider. I did all my stuff first, in person. Online all day. Okay. So a lot of people online seems to be faster response. Online all day. Online and quick submit. Facts for Benny. Benny went old school. Did mine with the VSO, says VA Claim Climber Studio. What you about to say, brother?
One of the problems was that there was a huge batch. Anytime there's a glitch in the system, there was a huge batch in online claims that were not processed. Huge batch. Before I left, we actually had to do reviews for certain time periods in which there was a glitch in the system. And then we had to go back and like see if all of the conditions, because what would happen is the veteran would file a 526EZ online and then it wouldn't upload.
Okay.
Right? And then they'd do it again. And we'd have to see if the effective dates were accurate on them because they had an earlier claim that was never processed. So very,
all right.
Very
now, so U.S. Army Grunts say Mr. Bill and some of Raiders videos have helped me to attempt to do my new claims, which are in step 3 now without any help. Tell me what claims what ways have they helped y'all with y'all claims, fam? Let us know. And I want to ask you, what videos do you have out in the last few days that if you know, that Sawtell Marine? Have you put out some lately? I saw the one that you did that was very good. I mean, I felt like I was in like a spa somewhere where you had, I don't know if there was music in the background. Somebody was singing Negro spirituals behind me. And God. I felt like I was on my way to Negro heaven. You understand? Listen, we work in the kitchen in the back. Okay. Don't worry about it. Go ahead and talk to us, brothers. Wow. My daughter, my daughter gonna tell me, Dad, you're racist. I said, but I'm black. Yeah, get your own people. Go ahead. Tell us more.
Oh my God.
The most recent, you got me.
It got me too.
boy.
I can't even. You're up though, Salty. You go.
Okay, so yeah, my most recent video, the one that you saw, is still the most current one. In a day or so, I'm going to be dropping the video about the Ferries Doctrine, where I do kind of a deep dive on why it is that veterans can't sue the government. And then after that, I'm not sure what's coming up. I think I've got some AI stuff.
Okay.
Ooh,
Now,
that's
well,
a
here's
solid
here-
topic.
here's something that I want to ask his brother. If you do come back over when you got time, when you do the Ferries doctrine, please, I would love to talk to your interview, or I come over to you, whatever y'all want us to do. And like I say, Raider said earlier, if y'all want to try to do a 3-person thing, y'all just got to kind of give me an idea how it goes. Family, listen, so y'all can get the views too. Listen, that is incredible when you talk about you can't sue the VA, the government. So that's an amazing video that's coming up real soon. This man does videos a month ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe that. I'm the day of or 2 days before. Raider, how long does it take you to oh, and I forgot to say this, Raider. Sean say Raider has demystified the VA claims process. Thank you for working your mojo.
Thank you.
So Raider, how do you do
Mostly
yours? You do them as you go? How do you do your claims?
Or how do I do my claims or my videos?
I mean videos. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I mean, I've taken a poll for the most recent one to see kind of what topics that people might want. But typically what happens is I wake up, I've got a dry erase board that I've written something down on. I set up my computer. I pull up any relevant 38 CFRs and M21 references, and then I start talking.
Okay.
Same day, same video.
Yeah, Henry done called me. He said H-Town has the Gen X sense of humor. I apologize. I'm a Gen Xer. Yes, indeed. Say no one sees that comment H-Town hilarious. Yes, indeed. I used to get in trouble a lot as a child. Trust me, because if I start running my mouth with my family, what did you say? I didn't say nothing. Now listen, VA Claim Academy, Mr. Kimball, Combat Craig got me to 80%. Sib Dib Raider closed the deal for me to 100%. Flex, can you tell us how long ago was that? That I know with Combat Craig it was a while, but with Sib Dib and Raider HQ, how long ago did they help you? And would you be willing to give a testimonial? And we'll put it on the internet.
I see.
Listen, I'm messing
Flex, with. But see, here's the thing. I want Flex to do the testimony about how they walk the walk. Like they did it themselves. Like they took the education, the free education from the University of YouTube, and actually won their claim with the University of YouTube's free education plan. Like that's the testimonial right there. Like I don't need publicity for born accredited claims. Like ours is for hard stuff. It's not for like initial claims, secondary, supplemental, stuff like that. Like that's not what it's meant for. It's meant for like you need somebody to deep dive into your stuff and the laws and rules and regulations. But Flexman needs to be able to have that. Like I wish Flexman would do testimonials to say, look, you need the confidence to do this yourself. Put in the time. Like in the military, if you work hard, you know, good things can come from it. Not every single time. Results may vary, but you know what? There's an empowerment there to you doing it yourself, to you becoming an expert. I can't speak for the Saltillo Marine, but whenever I got to a certain level of understanding, I was empowered, and I felt like sharing that empowerment with other people. Like, I don't know.
See, that's the key right there that gets me. The fact that it's so much money to be made, and you're talking about empowering people. You empower the people, the money go with them. But if you sit and kind of say, I got some of the knowledge over here, this is why a lot of people got problems with you, bro. Because you too, Saltillo Marine. I'm just kind of here. Y'all kind of just put pressure on me. So I ain't thinking for myself. Guys, they got me under lockdown. So It ain't me, it's them. But the thing is, people don't understand. Y'all are giving the people information that they're selling, and that causes a lot of frustration. Like, hold on, that was y'all giving the
Mess up the
secrets
hustle.
away, messing up.
Mess up.
I didn't say the hustle. He said the hustle word. I've never heard that word before today. Listen, tell us more. I grew up in the Bel Air section of the hood. Okay, so let's get this straight. Now let's continue. What do you say about that? You're giving out information, Salty Old Marine, that people are charging for. Do you have anything eating away at your conscience while you messing up people's business?
I do not.
Wow. Tell us more.
mean, okay. It depends on why you're in the game. I mean, I guess it's a game. I don't know what we want to call this, but why are you in this particular forum? Why are you in this thing? What is your motivation? Is your motivation to help people, or is it to make as much money as humanly possible? As much hooker and blow as you can do. Like, you want that Maserati sitting on top of the other Maserati. Like, and that's not why I'm here. I mean, could I have started my own, like, illegitimate claims company? That's something that people are going to have to actually rationalize here. Is I could have started my own claims company. I could be doing that thing where I'm charging $13.99 and making 27. Well, let me get a calculator.
Do that while you're doing that. Can we be honest? At some point, as you're helping veterans, with some people see it as a competition. When you come in, they see you as a competitor. And so, oh, you're going to try to take my shine away. Listen here, Mr. Salto Marine, is that your real name? Listen, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I've been helping veterans when you didn't even know what filing a claim was. So
That's
you're
right.
gonna come in here, you're a Johnny come lately.
Yes,
You
I
got
am.
here just a few days ago and you're busting up the system. So you doing it, Raider catching hell. And that's my brother for helping people. He come in like Mr. Rogers, but he's gorilla pimping real hard. He say, listen, will you be my neighbor? And I'm going to spread the love and knowledge to everybody. I said, whoa, bro, come over here with us. How many offers have you gotten, Raider, for people just to shut you up? They want you to work with them.
I actually haven't had many. I don't check my email, but I haven't actually had many offers, actually, because what's funny is, and if you'll entertain me for a second,
as long as you want to,
one of the things that most people are failing to understand is they're like, he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. He's just some kind of weird narcissist guy that's on there. He don't know anything about anything. We've got the secret sauce. We've got this. We've got that. And it's not until we're actually being a little bit successful and we've got, I mean, I can check the number, but I think we're at 900 clients that people are like, wait a minute, what? I'm sorry, what do you say? Now, the one thing that we have had people come out of the woodwork for is AI companies wanting to partner with us. I don't understand what that's about, but there are AI companies that would like to merge, like to have us be an affiliate with them because there's an AI component.
Okay, I want to definitely you, the Salto Marine. I want you to follow up with this, but for those that don't know, I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would an AI company want to help you? Are they going to help you speed up the claims process? What role or capacity would they, if you know, you ain't working with them, but if they, what are they offering?
Well, a lot of it has to do with processing the volume of claims that we have, like of individuals that have signed with us, is that they believe that we could use AI to find clear and unmistakable errors and speed up our review. And I refuse to do that. That's not why I would use AI. AI is a tool. AI should not do the thinking for you. And that's why I like to do the screening by hand, is because so far I haven't found an AI tool that can find the errors that I can find. But there are people that want that because they want that kind of notoriety. They want to say, hey, look, we're partnered with, Born Accredited Claims, and kind of ride, in my opinion, kind of ride the coattails of our success.
Okay. So they catching on to the train. Now, what do you say, Assalto Marine? do you think from your, and maybe you have knowledge in this area, your technology, but you may not fully know what they're doing on that side of the claim process. Do you think AI could serve a good purpose and maybe helping people that are helping veterans with their claim, may be in a supportive tool to help them?
Yeah, absolutely. I used AI myself in my claims, and it helped me tremendously. The key is to know what questions to ask it. So what I was able to do was I used AI to help me do things, simple things like how to write a personal letter, how to ask a friend to fill out a buddy letter.
A buddy statement, okay.
Yeah, how to organize my documentation in order to upload it properly so that it would be understood and seen by the VA. But in addition to that, I also asked it, if I have, say, for example, PTSD and I had obesity, could this possibly be connected to my sleep apnea? And the AI was able to help me understand that. And when I looked at other secondary claims, I was able to basically organize them in order of things that were most likely to be rated by the VA to least likely to be rated by the VA. So
that's good.
My final claims, I went down the list, and my last set of claims, 3 different claims, took 20 days. And I attribute part of that, at least, to AI helping me get that organization straight. No. When I got to 100%, I was actually a little bit disappointed because I had 3 more claims ready to file.
Did you put them on the shelf once you got your 100%?
Tore them up. That's it. Yeah, I'm done.
Right.
Wow. Now listen, U.S. Army Grunt say, congratulations, everybody show love to our brother getting his 100%. U.S. Army Grunt say, Mr. Bill or Raider or H-Town, I know this is not common type of claim. I was sent a RRAI on Friday. Y'all let us know what that is. Yeah, I looked that acronym up because even our sister down there, she want to know RI on Friday. So we're going to wait and see that because our sister say, she did ask that question. She said, what is a RRAI?
Regulatory Procedural Review After Activity. Okay,
so do you got an idea?
I don't know. I mean, yeah.
Let's kind of read it. Say, I was sent a RRAI on Friday, and it is a weird form to fill out for radiation exposure and what I need to help with it, just idea.
Oh, okay. So what they're looking for is they're looking for TARA. So typically, if you could have or alluded to, or maybe your evidence alludes to that you were exposed to ionizing radiation, they want you to explain what job duties you might have had. Like if you were a radiology tech like me, how were you exposed to radiation exposure? It's a very normal form to solicit to the decision maker how you were exposed to the radiation. So that way they can sometimes, if there's just like anecdotal evidence of your exposure, they can just concede that you were exposed to radiation. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Any statement you got to say on that, the Saltillo Marine?
No, I was thinking in a different line. I was thinking about depleted uranium from Bosnia and things like that.
Okay.
Well, that's important too, because it's any kind of ionizing radiation. So yeah.
Okay, you say this is due. Okay, that's a good question. Grace say this is due to Fort McClellan. Is question. I don't know if Fort McClellan is added yet.
No, McClellan's in there. So McClellan is a. If you go to the exposure website at the VA, McClellan's on there. This is mostly due to like job duties, like if you guarded like nuclear missiles and whatnot, and, stuff like that. Like there's many, or medical, radiation, dental tech, radiology tech, stuff like that.
Okay, it says from March 2025 to October 2025, 80%, October 2025 to April 2026, 100%. Be strategic, research your condition, and how can you service connect then to service? Okay. Elements and evidence, lead work and more legwork. Now you was telling me the elements, there's 3 elements and they kind of vary, right? What made you want to tell veterans about the 3 elements? That's just a part of your natural thing, or what?
No, it's because it's a fundamental fact. And it's like the majority of people do not understand what the elements are. And I'm like, that is the fundamental core. Like it's a 3-legged stool. You have to have all 3 to sit on the chair of granting.
Can you kind of run through it real quick? Just tell them what the 3 elements are, just real quick, if you don't mind.
Okay. Element 1 is current diagnosis or current symptoms that lead to a diagnosis. That's always element 1. Element 2 is how it's connected to service. And element 2 changes depending on what theory we're talking about. If we're talking about the direct theory, then that's evidence in service of an injury. If we're talking about secondary conditions, that's the primary service-connected condition that is service-connected. If we're talking about aggravation, we're still talking about in-service aggravation of presumptive conditions. Oftentimes that is the location to which the qualifying location, you can show that you had service in the qualifying location. Element 3 is always going to be the medical opinion. Now, in the case of presumptive conditions, medical opinions are not required. So sometimes element 3 is not required if it's a presumptive condition. But element 3, you can be denied for multiple things. So if you're denied because you don't have in-service treatment records, you are denied for element 2 and element 3, because if you don't have something to compare to, you can't create a nexus for something. So those are the elements. And that's kind of like when you get your rating decision, the favorable findings are listing the elements that were proven to be true in your favor for all of the theories that technically they reported that that you were considered for. So sometimes that's how you can tell what you were denied for, because if they're saying that you do not have a diagnosis and you have a favorable finding of an in-service injury or event, then you know that you were denied for element 1 and element 3. I mean, and knowing that helps you to organize your evidence, because one of the things that is so frustrating is when veterans keep going, but I was injured in service. And we're like, sir, we have conceded that. It's in your favorable findings. We say that you have an injury in service. Nobody's disputing that. You don't have a current diagnosis. You've appealed this 9 freaking times
with no current
get the diagnosis. And then sometimes, like whenever I would get those, I would write out long form narrative style and say, sir, the reason why you were denied is because you do not have a current diagnosis, to allow the examiner to determine whether or not that current diagnosis is related to your in-service injury. So step 1 is get a current diagnosis, then file an 0995, and then go to the examination. So I'd actually write that out in the veterans thing, because, sometimes you get more seasoned veterans that, because you can tell by their birthday, like more seasoned veterans, they couldn't understand. Like they had special flashes for being over 85.
Yes. Now and
I'm not saying anything bad like that, but I'm just saying that.
Are you Clay?
No, I'm not Clay. But what I would say is that I would give the courtesy of giving a more detailed explanation in case they needed it, because, the young bucks down here, they can, like sometimes it's like, look, you know what's going on. But sometimes with the more seasoned veterans, I would take more time to make sure that there was that I could leave that claim in good conscience, knowing that I educated that veteran as completely as I did. I would do long form narratives for almost every single veteran, but I would take extra time telling them what next steps they need to do. I didn't do that for everybody.
And with us,
I'm sorry,
we didn't grow up with computers in the classroom like y'all.
I know.
Listen, now you made us any comments on that, the Saltillo Marine?
Yes, I agree with everything Raider said, and I'm gonna go a step further and give everybody a free tip.
Okay.
When you get your decision letter, you download that PDF. If you cannot understand, and I'm not picking on anybody here, if it's difficult to understand and you don't know why you were denied, take that PDF, upload it to ChatGPT, and say, "Why was I denied?" It will tell you exactly what you're missing and what you have to do to submit your appeal.
Okay. Now, so
Go ahead.
go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
You just have a problem with the AI, don't you, Raider? You just have a problem with it. Us old school are learning, and you got a problem that we're learning how to use that AI.
The AI can only deduce based upon the evidence it's given. So if the raider was aloof in their explanation, then the AI can sometimes hallucinate a little bit, right? Like you've seen those rating decisions where there's like 3 or 4 sentences on there as to why you're being denied. It has trouble with that. Now, if you get a long form narrative or something detailed, obviously excellent. Don't let the computer do the thinking for you. It might set you in a right path, like that might say, okay, this is what I got going, but always confirm it. You know, like if it's saying that you don't have a diagnosis, but you have a favorable finding of a diagnosis, then, you know, it might be good to question that a little bit.
Fair enough.
With AI, because it might get heavy. It might be LSD hallucinations. You better watch it. Listen. Now he say, look, I want to get to this question, but you brought up a key thing. I'm going to ask you this question, both of you, and please, I need y'all help on this here. What can a veteran do, and especially you, Raider, what can a veteran do to use the right VA form when they filing claims? You give them a form, submit something, they say you put it on the wrong form, but it's the form they told you to submit. What can we do to stop this rigmarole going in circles? You should have submitted on this form, improper this here. Is there a place we can go and claim heaven where we can find this out so they won't keep running us in circles, or there's no solution to it? Let us know.
Code sheet. So go to the code sheet, find the diagnostic code that the VA rated you under, and then that will tell you whether or not the new thing that you're claiming is a same or similar condition. Because if you've been denied for something and you file a same or similar condition, then you should be doing so on a VA form 20-0995 supplemental claim form, or if you want to do a higher level review, 20-0996 higher level review form. The problem that people have is that sometimes they don't understand that if you were denied for asthma and then you try to claim restrictive airway disease, that's a synonym for the exact same thing. So sometimes they'll send you the form because legitimately you're filing a same or similar thing. Now, the other problem is you're dealing with staff members who don't understand medical terminology completely. So sometimes it could be operator error on the staff's part where they misunderstood what you're saying, like somatic symptom disorder. That can have a physical component to it, and it can have a mental health component to it. So it's really challenging for veterans to get 100% silver bullet to fix this problem, in my personal opinion. But when you describe your condition, make sure that you describe the body system that it's involved in, like if you're doing like a lay statement, because one of the big problems that happens is sleep disturbances. That could be a respiratory condition, or that could be a mental health condition. It could be sleep apnea, or it could be insomnia or something like that.
So you got to give it clear information, and the information needs to get to the point quickly and not confuse the raider.
Well, it's not going to be the raider. It's going to be the VSR. Like in those situations where the VSR deems that the application is incomplete or filed on the wrong form, they're just going to honestly kick it back, or Raider will never see it. They don't get acquired about it. It's just going to be something that gets kicked back.
Okay. And any statements you have on that, the Saltillo Marine?
No, I think that's way above my pay grade. I defer to Raider on that.
Okay. So Charlton says, Raider, doesn't the claim CMP exam update the diagnosis?
It can. But if there's, so this is a thing, and this is I'll try to give the shortest answer on this. If the veteran service connected for something, yes, the CMP examiner can upgrade, like as a progression, the disabilities progress to something new. But all CMP examiners and all private DBQ people have to explain medically why that diagnosis has changed. If they haven't, then that's an insufficient examination for increases. But let's say that the VA is treating you for PTSD and the mental health provider comes back with major depressive disorder. Yes,
man.
they can do that. They can change that diagnosis.
Saying that. Change it. Oh, you're talking about not just add on a diagnosis for mental health. Change it.
They can
that
come
makes
to a
veterans
completely
hot.
different conclusion. And for PTSD, that is one of the biggest hot button topics, because sometimes a lot of veterans don't understand mental health, but they understand that the word trauma is in PTSD, and they want the VA or the military or somebody to acknowledge that the military experience caused them trauma. So they believe that PTSD is the more sufficient diagnosis. And the VA, they don't care. Like, the VA gives you the diagnosis that they deem that you should have. And it's not the same, like that's a treatment diagnosis versus a compensation diagnosis. The VA is sometimes going to be the VA, and they come to different conclusions.
And as long as you get what you're supposed to get, please don't die on that. I gotta be rated for PTSD if you're getting your benefits, because there have been veterans that have lost their ratings trying to fight for another diagnosis when you're already rated for mental health. It's the same way. You're gonna either get, if you're 100% for PTSD for depression, you don't need to file for 100% for PTSD because that's pyramiding. Tell us more. What any statements from you to Salty or Marine?
No, I agree with Raider once again.
Man, you are drinking the Kool-Aid, brother.
No, but
I know where my lane is, and I have to defer to Raider. He knows what he's talking about.
Me too, because I don't know. Go ahead.
But Salty, I will say this: you can attest to the fact that sometimes, like, you can get fixated, or you can get like, this is really important to you. And once again, can veterans not have that feeling of, you're going to take something else away from me? Like, that's a powerful set of emotions. Like, you do not understand how powerful those set of emotions are. Like, I have had experiences like where we've had to lock down a facility before because of powerful emotions. Like, my regional office got locked down.
Wow.
Because somebody came in and was like, I'm not going to be denied again for this. Like, and they came in packing. Like, so.
Man, y'all have a dangerous job, man.
Well,
wow.
But these are like, see, this is the part where staff members need to never forget that there is a human being on the other side of every single one of these claims. And that if they make a decision, the decision should be objective, and the decision should be based upon the evidence and not their internal bias.
And you say the long-term form would help, because sometimes veterans get triggered because they don't get a full explanation of why they were denied.
That's exactly true. Like, and you know, like having that thing to where, you know, you're armed as well as you can be, and the evidence decides the outcome. That should be every single footing that every single veteran has. They should be shoulder to shoulder with the exact same opportunities based upon the evidence that they have, and not the bias of the individual. And it is true that that happens.
And we want you to be armed with knowledge. Put down the Hershey bar. Now listen, Robert says, thank you, Robert. Everybody show love to Robert. Special monthly compensation, L, loss of use of both feet. Tips, I know this is a high bar. Please help. I don't know if you understand what they're saying.
I do understand what they're saying is that you have to medically show that you meet the criteria for aid and attendance. And if you're going for loss of use, not loss of, so there's no amputation involved, there's more likely a neurological issue that causes what is known as drop foot or something along those lines, to where there is complete paralysis in both feet. The evidentiary standard is you have to prove that. There is no motor function, there's no nerve, there's no sensory function, there's no motor function to a certain degree. If you can medically prove that, the criteria is a yes or no answer medically. Does does the veteran have loss of use of both feet medically? Not intermittently. It's not coming back, because that would be an acute or transitory issue. Like if you had an injury to your spine and they see that you might recover the use of your feet again, that would be premature to grant you SMCL for aid and attendance. But if this is going to be a chronic thing that you have, that you are unable to move your feet, feel your feet, anything, loss of use, it's as if you had a prosthetic on your feet, then that's how you win, is that you prove that. You have your doctors prove that, and the longer term care showing that it's chronically going to be in the future, that's my interpretation of it. What is the Hershey bar?
The candy bar. Instead of the pew, 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 listen, let's bring that candy bar up in there. Thank you, Betty, for telling us we have 31 likes and 36 watching. Family, y'all been in here. This is the situation with that's really a concern. I don't know if y'all remember a veteran a few years back. He got one of those houses that they give veterans. He said he couldn't walk at all, but he had drop foot and he was partially paralyzed, but they thought he was fully paralyzed. Got in the house. His neighbors started seeing him walking around the house, and they actually want to take the house, took him to court and stuff, and he ended up taking his own life. They saw him walking, but he did like have drop foot where he would almost trip when he walked. But I don't know what if a veteran is paralyzed. Can you be totally paralyzed at one point and then be able to start walking? Should they notify the VA when they can walk again? What's your opinion, Salty Marine?
The idea is that VA compensation is to compensate you for loss that you are currently suffering. If you're not suffering from a loss currently, you should be honest.
The 20-year rule is the only protection from reduction due to improvement. So if the veteran was 20 years and they tried to reduce him, then, shame on the VA. But it's a cautionary tale. Like, I know that people don't necessarily want to believe that sometimes social media plays into it, but what people see you doing can come back at you. And we have some examples of that. So, I mean, I don't know if just expect to be reduced if you show sustained improvement of some kind. I mean, because I don't know.
He moved in this community where all the neighborhood came out. Everybody came out. He was in a wheelchair. And then neighbors started seeing him walking around the property, nice home, and they actually prosecuted his wife too. Now listen, Flexman say, I went over this. It can add to the diagnosis, but update your symptoms. Okay, let's see. Believe me, if you have PTSD, you understand trauma. Yes, indeed. Can we agree that a CMP scares the crap out of you because you think they won't believe you? I hear this so much from veterans. Do you think veterans need to be focused, Salty Marine, and you too, Raider, on whether the CMP examiner believes you? Do you think that kind of handicaps us, lack of a better words, when we focus on trying to get them to believe us?
Yeah, I went through that with my PTSD CMP exam. It was via telehealth, and honestly, it was very stressful. Sure, not sure what to say about that. It's even if you know what's going on, it's difficult. I just did my best to make sure that I had all my documentation in order. I had been going through VA therapy at that point for over a year, so I had my diagnosis through the VA. I had all my documentation in order.
Wow.
So
if you experience anxiety or claim anxiety from dealing with your claim and going to a CMP exam, put a 1 in the chat. If you've ever experienced CMP exam anxiety or claim anxiety, let us know. What about you, Raider? Did you get? I know you suffer from anxiety or those type of conditions. How you keep when you're dealing with your claims? how were you able to level yourself out and not let it stress you out?
Oh, drugs.
Wow,
Just
that's
quite a
right.
few, like propranolol, like just a lot of drugs. Like I would just take my medicine beforehand, and like because I have PRN medicine to help me with my anxiety attacks and whatnot. But I did have situations where, like, the examiner, like, I'm going to make a video about this, but these are questions that I asked the examiner is, what are your thoughts? Is it medically possible that this could cause that? That's the first question I asked every single examiner whenever I was trying to get something service-connected condition. Do you believe medically that it is factually possible that, depending on the circumstances, this could be caused by that? I had a nurse practitioner tell me that PTSD could not cause migraines. And I'm like, so even though I have these studies here that show that it is actually technically scientifically possible, you're just going to say no, whatever. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay, well, then I think we're done here. And then I went and I called QTC and I said, look, my examiner told me in the first 5 minutes that they don't believe that the medical opinion is even possible prior to even examining me. And I have evidence that I'm sitting on right here that shows that it's medically possible. So I would like a different person. They apologized to me and got me a different person. I was subsequently granted because my evidence showed that the vasoconstriction and all this stuff, and that I had more migraines after panic attacks due to my mental health disorder, that medically my situation lined up with it. It's not an absolute across the board. There's no precedent for it being a presumptive, but in my specific situation, I had years of evidence showing this.
How did you know to do that, Raider? How did you know to go back to, not, you didn't have to go back to the VA. You went to QTC or whoever, the people that set up the exam. How did you know to do that?
It's something that the VSO told me to do if I ever came across a situation that, yeah.
Would that work for people that have claims now if they got clear evidence that they were,
yeah,
that was examiner bias?
I mean, I'm gonna say that like circumstances may vary. I mean, it's not a, like I said, it's not a silver bullet. But then again, I'm an asshole. So I mean, like I threw the person off to begin with. I just asked him up front, like, hey, look, not to sit here for 10 or 15 minutes, but like, do you even believe that this is true? That this is possible? You know, I'm just, for my own edification, do you believe that this is possible? And they're like, no. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I'm out. You know, I'm not going to waste your time. You're not going to waste my time, you know, because I can clearly show that it's possible. Now, if it was something like, you know, my eye caused me to have diabetes, yeah, you're going to need to science the heck out of that one. You know,
yes.
You're going to need to prove that scientifically. I could see why they might not do that. But I have really bad migraines too. But I don't know.
Mental health can cause pain. PTSD can cause pain and a lot of things. Now, the San Diego Marines say, can you get aid in attendance for 100% mental health?
I mean, okay. Well, this is another one of my video topics, but.
And you next after that, Saltillo Marine. You can
yeah, sorry.
Actually, if I can take a second, I need to say goodnight, guys. I got to go.
Okay, I apologize. So, brother, everybody, any last words? Go ahead.
No. Once again, I have to say thank you so much for the invitation. You're a scholar and a gentleman.
Okay, and hey, when I get my food stamps, I'm gonna do something real nice for you. Take care, my brother. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
I don't know what to do about that. Like, good night.
Good night.
Yep, dab. Yep, yeah, you do it like the kids do it.
I don't know what to say. I don't know where these comments come from, Raider. But Raider, what were you saying? What about this aid and attendance? You can, or is it hard? Is the bar hard, brother?
I'm gonna do a video on this, but if you want the upfront short version, I might swear a little bit.
Man, go ahead. This is Raider After Dark. Let's get everybody say good night to Saltillo Marine. And I want you to ask if Flex Man say he disagree. Let us know what you disagree with, Flex. Let us know. Go ahead. Raider.
So the problem that I see here is that if you have both your legs amputated, the rater who will decide aid and attendance, because it's not a medical person that decides whether or not you get aid and attendance. It's a non-medical person. Okay. If you have both of your legs amputated, that particular rater can go, oh, I can see how they can't, cook for themselves, or how they can't wash themselves without some kind of support. Like, they can visualize in their mind's eye how hard it would be to do daily chores, to do activities for daily living. Now,
Yes.
mental health, right? Mental health becomes a little bit more challenging, because imagine a rater that's never encountered anybody with severe mental illness before.
Okay. Now that makes sense. Go ahead.
So now what's going to happen is that person that's reviewing your evidence going, wait a minute, he's so depressed he can't take a shower. That seems like a choice. That doesn't seem like they medically can't go take a shower. Whenever I'm feeling depressed, I can shower.
But what if you forget to shower? What if you lose track, disorientation of space and time?
Okay. Then here's what's going to happen in the mind of some raters. Set an alarm. I can set an alarm. You can set an alarm. Why aren't you? But see, people, if they don't understand something, they try to reason with their own personal experiences.
And I know it gets complicated, but what if the alarm, if it goes off and we don't know it, it triggers something? What if we misplace our phone?
Okay.
Go ahead.
What if is not a medical certainty?
No,
the
it's
guy
not.
with the amputated legs is medically certain that they can't do the things. But that's where it comes down to, that level of, what proof do you have that you can't medically do those things because you're depressed or anxious or whatever? That's the thing that mental health runs into, that no other disability has to endure. The evidence needed to prove that is so drastically higher.
Is that discriminatory? Because
Yes.
if they can't see it, like they were telling you about, your migraines could not be caused by your PTSD.
Yeah.
Was that their medical training speaking, or their bias?
A little, who knows? Pick your poison on that one. 13, 6 and 1, half dozen of the other.
Betty Bob say, thank you, Rater, for the information going back to QTC. You don't know what you just did. Are you going to do a video on that, brother? I'm not trying to pressure you. Yes, I am. Listen, because, man, you don't know how you empowered us when you did that.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that the examiners are out there to not believe us, but I just ask, do you believe? Because it's a bias question. I'm asking whether or not they have a bias against it. Do you believe that it's medically possible? Yes or no? If they say no, then there's no convincing them. There's no, the tie goes to the veteran. They are going to say no. We're just going to get there a little bit longer, right? It's going to take a little bit longer to get there.
I don't know if you've ever done a video, but do you have anything where we go into a veteran goes into a CMP exam that they should be looking for red flags where you can kind of measure examiner bias? Because that seemed like something that'd be a very good thing that people would love you for it, brother.
I don't like to talk about CMP examinations very much. And the only reason why is because you never know what the person's, like, the reason why I did what I did is because I had met that particular examiner beforehand, and they had denied me for something that I was later awarded for.
Oh, and they sent you back to the same person.
Oh, yeah, because I was region locked. Because a lot of the times the veteran zip code is what is used to determine who the examiners in the area are. And if you're in a more rural area, you're going to get pretty much the same person all the time.
You're limited. That's what happened to Farm Girl Rebel. Now, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just saying that, so I already kind of knew that the person, I mean, shenanigans being what they are. And I'm like, wait a minute. And I have no shame when it comes to asking people things, uncomfortable questions in uncomfortable moments. I have no shame about that. I'll just be like, do you believe this? And I just wanted them to say yes, so I could know that I had a neutral playing field, and I was going to explain to them, it's like, hey, look, last time I presented a lot of evidence. I just wanted, and I'll sometimes even ask the examiners, like, If you ever come across a situation to where you're faced with a condition that you inherently don't believe to be having an association with itself, or the evidence is maybe lacking, what would it take for you to overcome that? Like, what would it take for what evidence would be persuasive for you to overcome that?
Very
Since
interesting.
I'm probably going to be back here again in a month or two, might as well ask. And like, let's not waste our time.
Now, San Diego Marine says, and that's another problem, family. If you live in more rural areas or don't have access to medical facilities, I live in the Houston area, so there's hospitals everywhere. Now, San Diego Marine say, what about mental health med side effects? Can you get rated for that, brother?
I mean, technically you can, but what would the medication side effects be that would stop you from your activities for daily living? And could you not just be prescribed a different medication and those side effects go away? Like, that's the rub. It's always going to be the rub, unfortunately.
Wow. Now, listen because Flex say he disagreed about something, so he made it clear. Flex man say, I disagree on the comment that CMP examiners are out there to not believe us. Like we already lost regardless of our evidence. Now, I don't know if Raider, I'm not going to speak for you, Raider, that you're saying that they don't believe us, but you saying you will kind of question for examiner bias, right?
Yeah, I just want to see, like, sometimes it's just a casual conversation, where it's like, hey, look, I'm just wondering what your opinion is on this. Like, do you medically think it's possible? Because some people have a hard line where they don't think it's possible. Like sinusitis causing sleep apnea. Some people, there ain't no amount of evidence that you can slap on that thing to make them say yes.
Muskogee and I guess Louisiana VSOs are rock stars for me. Now,
VROs.
VROs, I'm sorry. The thing is, when you're limited to rural areas the way you can go, you're going to end up seeing the same person over and over again.
Potentially, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, there's a likelihood of it. I mean, I try not to use absolutes because it's, like you can have it happen 999 times and then not happen once, or the exact opposite. It's just, there's no consistency with the VA oftentimes. Okay. And that's one of the frustrating, it's very frustrating part of it.
All right, well, get y'all last questions in. We got about 3 here, so whatever you got to say, because we ain't gonna hold Raider too long. Sean say the examiner asks you at the end of the exam, do you have any questions for me? Yes, I do. And if they don't ask you the questions, you tell them at the end of the exam. Well, am I right? That's what I've done.
Yeah.
Now listen, go ahead. You have something to say about that?
No.
Okay, Charleston say, yeah, my zip is in Philadelphia region. I got more of a problem with my claims. Now, he made a point to say, and my area dislikes or hates sailors. How you know that? They said that to you or what? Now, Raider, what you got going on, brother? Anything that you got going on, what as far as your channel, as far as your what you're doing and making moves, you can start off with making moves with your venture there when you helping veterans with their claims. Are you learning things that you didn't know, or are you kind of discovering things on this side of the game?
I am discovering things. Like, one of the things that I don't like is whenever like the VA is really trying to prevent us from claiming things for veterans to fix to where we get credit for it. So like what'll happen is we'll upload something, we'll find like a clear and unmistakable error. And even though we submitted our documents, and these are back on like 2022, 2024 rating decisions. So there should be no quality review for them. As soon as we submit our documents and they find out that we found something, they're trying to actually create EP 930s to try to say that they called an error. So that way they're like, oh, you can't get credit for that because we found an error. I'm like, yeah, but you created that particular claim a day after we submitted this thing, and you created that claim based upon the form we submitted. So
So
the VA 's
it
trying to-
wasn't on file already. You're saying
Correct.
the error they talking about wasn't on file. Go ahead, continue. Bro.
Correct. And so rather than pay us, right, or rather than give us credit for creating that, they're trying to fix the error so that way their regional office or whatnot doesn't get the star error or something. Like, I don't know. Like, they don't want, like, it's like trying to deprive us of our ability to take credit for finding the error, because if they find the error, then there is no error. That's how it appears to be working.
Oh,
Yeah.
how self-serve Dr. say, since I left the VA is boom.
Yeah.
But I guess you have your disagreements with it, and so does our brother here. Now he says our brother Raider, you know, he's saying how they don't want to accommodate in different things. So now 66 Love say being a CMP examiner contracted by the VA doesn't mean you don't have bias. They can think you shouldn't be getting what they may consider free money. Here's the thing. Don't panic. Just if you thinking the CMP exam is not going good, or they just document everything, remember it, write it down, and you get worry about it for the next exam. Am I right? You don't you can't change them. Go ahead.
You can't. The best thing that you can do is just kind of arm yourself, and then the majority of the time, the best remedy is to get it in front of a different set of eyes.
Yes,
that's oftentimes the best remedy.
Think about the next step. Now, brother, that's pretty much it. While it's so sleazy, let's see. I think you got one last question here, family. We're gonna get ready to call it a night. Efren says if the VA will screw with the accrediteds when an error is found, imagine what the VA does to veterans. And see, everything seems to be like, you know, it triggers up like, man, y'all can't get a break. How should they look at it? Should they look at it with such like such a defensive type of mindset, or should veterans kind of chill a little bit?
I mean, you can only judge, like, most people only care about the circumstances that matter to them. So, I mean, how veterans judge situations, some people can have awesome experiences with the VA, other people can have bad experiences with the VA. And if somebody's had a great experience with the VA, it's oftentimes impossible to convince them otherwise, and vice versa. So, I mean, there's not much that you can do.
Okay, my last question to you, Raider, and I found we're gonna let him get on out of here. But I got a question for you, my brother, and I want answers, as they would say.
Oh,
what's the weather like where you at, brother, right now? And in particular, what's the temperature? You ain't got to tell us where yet, but what it's like. We want to know. Everything is boo-boo to you, Doc Shelley. And you got to use, I told you got to use a code word when you use that. Go ahead. Yeah. Say what you say. Go ahead.
It's hot. It's like 80 degrees. I mean, it's nice. It's warm out. I did a lot of yard work today. Honey-do list.
Okay, honey-do list. Well, that's good. And it's 79 degrees here, so we almost like brothers. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now listen, everybody show love to Raider. And Raider, I'm gonna let you have the last word.
Oh, I was just gonna say that, like, things for the channel, like you had asked me about that. We're just gonna keep trying to put out videos and whatnot, and trying to educate veterans so that way they can do things on their own. We're gonna try to. I mean, we're gonna try to create a YouTube channel for the Born accredited claims, so that way I do less Born stuff on the channel because I don't necessarily care for it on the channel.
What would be the focus of that? Go ahead.
What do you mean?
What would be the focus? It's like, how would it? I ain't gonna say the focus. How would it be set up? Would it be set up where y'all giving information on status updates, on different things that's going on? I ain't saying you got to talk about people's claim, but how y'all gonna approach things, or certain surprises that you saw in the claims y'all dealt with? Why would you do it?
Yeah, I mean, stuff like that. So basically, it's going to be like, we haven't finalized it yet, and I keep getting in trouble for talking about it, but Probably just be it has to do with the time dedication to it. So there's some barriers there for like how much time can we spend on it. It's probably just going to be tips of the day, things like that, giving updates about born accredited claims. We're also going to be potentially, I know that I talked about AI historically. We are probably going to affiliate with an AI company just to
Okay.
help veterans organize their evidence, use the tool for the right way in the right context. Because I think that while veterans are waiting for born accredited claims, that they could be potentially using AI tools to help organize their evidence for our meetings, to help discuss that. We're not going to make decisions based upon them, but we're going to have it organize evidence and, just give them something to do. So we're probably going to
Okay.
be doing some kind of association with an AI company, because we have had a lot of AI companies come to us, and
Okay.
they haven't been a good fit, but I think we've found a good fit.
Do they have to be adapted for veteran information or not? That's not a. How does it work? Okay, they have to be
it's gonna
adapted for
be
that.
veteran
Tailored for that.
focused. Yeah.
Okay. And Grace was saying good night, and we thank you for that. And Flex, who used to get on your case, said, great job, Raider HQ. You're doing a great job as usual. And we really hope you take care of your health and not overwork. Cool, 100%. Please listen. Because we need
I'm sick all the time, unfortunately. So my VA, and somebody asked me about that, and sadly my VA disabilities caused me to be sick quite often. So unfortunately, it's probably something that's not going to go away, no matter if I just laid in bed all the time.
Okay, and they call me Montel Williams. I'm half ball. I'm not full ball. Montel Williams from back in the 80s. And he say, thank you, Raider, and so much. And say, thank you, H-Town. We appreciate you, brother. We're going to let you get to yours. And you're always welcome to come over, because I want to do more open mic with people. I'm going to cover different things. I'm going to be covering the special monthly compensation coming soon, but I want to do more with veterans just to get to express themselves, because I want a place where even y'all can come and express things that you can't really do. It's when somebody questioning you, it's easier to get things off your chest sometimes. But I'm not trying to speak for you. What you say, brother?
No, I know. And sometimes a lot of the stuff, I can't say certain things on my channel. So I can't like whenever I did my video today, I took a very niche set of topics and I spoke about it. And the majority of my video doesn't have anything to do with that. It has to do with why, let's make this back about the veteran. Let's put this back about the veteran. Why don't we care about veterans? Why don't we care about that? I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I like to have a place to talk. I wish we could get more people on here, like Royal Rock Wellness and some other individuals.
They are welcome. Whoever you bring over, brother, it's all good. And if they willing to come over, because I'm going to ask the questions now, and as I get to know what the type of topics and what's their what they bring to the table, I ask more questions than a jealous woman. Trust me, I'm going to do it. Where you been? When you going to be back? Why you got lipstick on your collar? Like I told a woman, I don't know. You the one that saw it. Maybe one of the old church ladies hugged me. I don't know. Listen. But man, see, listen what he says. Wow. Charles say, thanks, Raider HQ. You explain questions in such a logical way, understandable. You really good at this, bro. And when I'm not really making this up. Thank you, man. Because some people talk over our heads, man.
Well, whenever I'm oriented, and I'm not dysregulated, because sometimes shit pisses me off, and I just get it. Because this is me trying to organize it to try to, it took years to get to be able to talk in a way that I'm trying to convey as the best that I can. I'm not the best at it, but I'll tell you what, though, sometimes when people piss me off, the whole bag of dicks, you can suck them all. I'm the worst person. And I just want to speak my mind. And it's like, you can't say that on YouTube. And I get really upset. You know,
you come over and say here, look, what made you rant today? Or, you know, was it a particular thing? Or you just had to get an overall frustration off of it?
I had to get a frustration off my chest because there is somebody that just will not shut the fuck up about 20%. Fucking just save all your back pay, save your back pay. Like, I get that you're upset. I get it. I get that you're upset. Like, I do. I get it. But how the fuck long are you going to be banging that fucking drum for save your back pay? You know, because I mean, like, you have to be really scared of a motherfucker to like fucking try to cripple their business at every fucking breath that you take. That you have to try to make it to where people don't go to this business. Oh, fuck, they're being successful. I got to do 10 more videos and fucking talk about how they shouldn't actually go to this motherfucker because keep your back pay. Like,
they going to make videos about you because of what y'all doing, because as y'all help more veterans, the resentment towards you is going to get heavy. But I'm here, brother. And trust me, man. Don't trust me. I hate people say trust me because them the first ones stab you in the back.
Yeah, they're running.
What the hell's he? And I'll be over there talking about, they say we got a paycheck for you. Yeah, and that Raider guy. They said we got you on camera, H-Town. Oh, I was framed. like one of my greatest leaders in my community, Marion Berry, when he got caught in that hotel room with that woman smoking that pipe. He say the beast set me up. So, brother, yes. What is it? Anything that can be done? Because if people are gonna just come, they're making videos just to talk about that topic. So they're trying to get their come ups off of you and off of people.
No, they're just being spiteful. Like some people are just trying to, you know, like, you ever break up with somebody and they hope that you don't do anything successful?
Yes.
Well, like, yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about. Like, but I mean, I swear, I have never heard somebody, it is like for the last, like, I want to say month or so, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that, where somebody has found Jesus, the Jesus of keep your back pay. Hallelujah. You know, like they just, like, that's it. Like I don't understand that. Like, and there are bigger ticket items out here to be talking about. Right.
What like, yeah, that's specific. That's specific. You know, Ray, I like how you handle things though, because somebody came over and said, oh, this YouTuber got problems with you, and said, I hate when people do that messy stuff, but you handled it in a classy way.
Oh, no,
and the fact and huh?
I didn't.
You know, God dog, I just tried to elevate you.
I know.
Luna would be disappointed.
She is.
The children. What they say on it, think of the children.
But I mean, like, they don't have, like, see, here's the problem is that I don't disagree with them. I think veterans should do that themselves. I've said this from day one, that I think veterans should educate themselves, do it themselves. And if they can't, there should be options there. But I don't like, and some people might say, well, yeah, but you're saying bad things about these companies, these non-accredited companies. So what gives you the right? And I'm like, well, because it would be like if you took your car to the dealership to have it fixed, and all they did was walk around the car and say, yeah, you should probably get this fixed. Now give me $1,399. You know, what did they do for you? They didn't do anything for you. They confirmed what you already knew. And then that's about it.
Now, say, what is Born? They keep saying Born. I don't know what that is.
Born Accredited Claims.
Oh, that's like a company or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Our company. That's.
Oh, I'm horrible. You told me and I forgot.
No,
I have short-term memory. Oh, I'm horrible.
I don't want to talk about it.
Look, let me tell you something. The name of it is Born. Listen to me. Born might do well to consider hiring a PR firm for the formula strategy for defending against attacks. Listen.
Look, the nation has a shit ton of fucking parking lots in it. I'm fucking ready to go.
No, you can't do it. That's why we had to tell We had to tell our brother what they he changed his name, Kanye West. He can't be out there arguing with people on the street. This man makes too much money. Somebody was messing with him. What? Okay, you can't. You got to have a buffer. But I know how you feel when people are throwing darts at you, and some people, no matter what you say, are they? Why do you think people do this? Now, I want to ask you this question. I know
we're never leaving.
Yeah. Why do you think people? This is what eats me up, brother. What you just said. So instead of when you say I agree to disagree, they tell you their part, you explain your part, but then they go on the internet and start, listen, let me tell you this here. Y'all should never do this here. No, don't ever pay no. Why people got to do that?
Well, see, I'm also a little bit guilty of that because I do go onto people's channels and I will put in their comments, that's maybe not the most accurate thing in the world. You know, I try not to, you know, like if you tell me how a Raider thinks and you've never been a Raider, I'm going to fucking comment on your thing, right?
Like,
you
can't let it slide. You can't let it slide. And go ahead.
This one right here, right? Like, I am a gentleman in which I don't seek out, like, I understand. I know who Claim Climbers is, right? I do.
Oh, you're talking about this thing. You say, Raider,
yeah.
You and I are the same business sort of.
Yeah.
I would never be disrespectful to you. Even I would never disrespect someone for being successful. I will always be supportive of you, period.
I mean, I get that, but if you mean we're in the same business, it's like, I mean, I'm not like, okay, you're putting me in a hard spot here. Okay. Like you really put me in a hard spot here because I'm not gonna call anybody out directly unless they take a swipe at me, right? Okay. But I mean, I'm just gonna say,
speak your mind.
There have been a couple of times that I've watched videos and I've made comments, right? Like there have been a couple times and I'm just like, hey, look, maybe not the most accurate thing in the world. But I believe in veterans to have choice. If they need somebody, like I've said it beforehand, not all non-accredited companies are bad, but currently the ones that I lean towards is that the ones that have had VBA experience, like they've been, like Mr. Kimball. Like, I don't mind saying things about Mr. Kimball because I can disagree with his business model all day long. But he has street cred, right? Like he walked the walk. He did the job. He's got a resume. He can do it, right?
I sit and listen to both of you talk, and I knew that y'all knew what you were talking about. Oh, yeah. And when you could tell, he said, well, I don't know beyond that point. Y'all must have changed the way we do it. I said, oh, that's legit. Go ahead, brother.
And he stays competitive. He learns things. He resources. He networks. I understand we're on opposite sides of this equation, but he's educating people, but he has something to provide. My thing always is two things. Mm-hmm. Why should anybody listen to you? Number two, how many felons do you have in your organization?
God, wow.
And how the fuck would I know that you don't have felons that are selling my social security number if I go through your firm? How do I know that you don't have felons that work there, that are selling all of my demographical stuff on the dark web? And now there's an account set up in my name and whatnot. And I'm not picking on Claim Climbers. I'm not trying to or nothing like that. But that's the inherent problem that I have is that I don't know why the fuck anybody should go to certain individuals or certain organizations. Now I have ones that I really hate. I've got two of them that I can think of, and they piss me off on a daily basis. Yeah, now there's two. And it's like, look, I came out whenever I did my videos knowing full well that I was going to help veterans out, but I'm also going to make the bad actors better. There are good actors on the non-accredited side and there's bad actors. And I know that by helping the veteran community, by putting out videos, I'm going to also educate the bad actors.
Okay.
I know that.
Right? What are the, so given the environment now, what are some of the mistakes you don't want veterans making when they're giving their information to these companies? The unforced errors. Because you got people triggered. They chatting away now.
I don't think you should ever give anybody your social security number. You shouldn't give them their login information. You don't need a date of birth because they can't pull anything up, right? Like they don't need any critical information about you except maybe your name.
Well, why would they want the information if they don't need it?
Because they can sell the information, allegedly, for money.
But they say we need your login information. They say, but we want to.
I mean, I don't know.
Have you ever had veterans ask you, hey, they want my login information, they're gonna help me? And what you say to them if they would say that to you?
The answer is no and hell no. Like,
because you don't know what these people, if they have to pass some security clearance, no, to get your information, you don't know who it is.
Oh yeah, there's a company in California that has a special place in my bowels. But yeah, so it's hard, right? Because that's what I was talking about when I was talking about the testimonials. Why? Like, you don't even know who you're going to be meeting with and what their criteria is, what their education level is, are they just another educated veteran helping another educated veteran for money? Like, I don't understand the business model inherently.
So you saying if the business model is not understood, it's a problem. Don't ask the question.
3. Make that 3, actually.
How
make
about
that 3.
Thinking? So
actually,
what? Go ahead.
Funny story with that is I actually reported one of the people at that particular company to OIG like 3 separate times.
Remember, we pulled her. You didn't know she was part of the.
I didn't know she was part of the thing
until I pulled the thing up, and you say that's the what you called her. You called her something lady. What was that? What was your name for the?
I don't know.
No, you had a name for her.
Oh.
We said her name, but she was the
sleep apnea lady. Like she would do sleep apnea. Like she had this cookie cutter bullshit nonsense that she would just copy and paste, allegedly, into all of these decisions. And you could just tell. And we would call out every time in the RO. I got another Ubari. Like we would just find them, and it would be hilarious. Like, and you had jokes on Teams.
It got so bad you went. Do you think that you reporting it played a part in them being called?
OIG contacted me back. Like we had a conversation, my coach, and she wanted me to explain, like the OIG lady wanted me to explain to her why, like what was going on. So I walked her through the whole claim, and I'm like, here, let me pull up the last 3 claims that I've done with her in it. Look at this. There is no difference between these things except for the name of the veteran. They're exact same apostrophe. Like it's 7 pages long, and she didn't change one word but the veteran's name. Like this isn't right. But so I don't know, like on that one. And the third one is just a dude that looks like he could sell me car insurance. But those are the 3. Now the other ones, I like, if you don't mess with me, I won't mess with you. But like, at least tell people the right things. Don't use absolutes. Like that's what pisses me off. If you want my ire, that's what's going to piss me off. If you start saying absolutes about things,
can you count the number of claim sharks on one hand, or would it take you 2? The number of claim sharks that you would say in your mind they are claim sharks?
I mean, we're talking fingers, toes. I'd have to get Luna involved. I'd have to get Zoe involved. Like there's a lot of different people out there that I think that, like, why, like, here's the problem that I have. And I promise I won't go too long into this.
No, you can go into whatever you have to, because I don't want to hold you, but go ahead and go into what you, because all I got is more chicken wings on my mind. Who's the Purple Heart guy?
Oh yeah, blonde, curly hair, lazy eye. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
I
what
mean,
you about to
yeah.
say?
But I'm just saying, like, look, veterans can have choices, shit like that. Like, I'm fine with all of that, but I don't know. I don't understand it. Like, there's a lot of companies out there that I just think that they don't earn the $13.99, $15.99, $27.99. They don't earn it. And I don't like it when people tell people things that are not necessarily true.
If you wait, finish up. If you what?
I remember what I want to say. The CivDiv decided that he wanted to become accredited.
Okay.
It took him, I don't want to speak for him, but I think it's like 3 weeks to become accredited, like under the accredited umbrella. And there's nothing stopping other companies from doing the same. Like, if Claim Climbers wanted to become an accredited agency under the accredited umbrella, they could do that.
Oh,
And
that's an
always
actual
wanna know-
claims company. So Claim Climbers actually help with claims and stuff too. That's an
I
actual
believe so. If they're a representative of that, I mean, they could just
Okay.
have that. Like, they could be a fan of them and just, you know, they could really like that. Like, and I'm not going to say like that's your guy. That's your guy. You know, if that's
Yeah.
your company, like, see, here's what happens is that a lot of the companies put out educational information and then they also help with claims. I mean, the helping with claims, I can't control that, but I mean, if you're going to put out information, at least do so in a, you know, support what you say. I don't know if you ever watch one of my videos, but I'm always having the manual up behind me. I'm always showing things.
I've watched your videos. I've been chatting in your videos. Remember?
I know, but I just wish that, like, and I'm not going to talk trash about Claim Climbers. I have no experience with them, but I'm just saying, like, I don't. What are you giving to the veteran? And do you have felons on your team? How would I ever know that you do or do not have felons at your organization? How do you know that I do or do not, that I am a felon or not? Is because I have access to VBMS. I've got my affiliate PIV card here. The VA had to do a background check on me. I was a public trust level 3 employee.
Claim Climbers does say this. We just do
letter?
Nexus letter, Raider.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. I apologize if that's the case. I'm not familiar with your company, but I do know that you are somebody that is in whatnot. So if you just do Nexus letters, then I'm fine with you.
Let us know if you have a YouTube
apologize.
channel.
I formally apologize.
Claim Climbers, because we'll go over there and check it out.
Maybe I'm just misunderstanding that with a different one, because you can't swing a dead fucking cat and not hit somebody with a fucking claims company.
No,
I mean, seriously, you do research on it. Like, that's what my video came from, is looking up like the multiple times of back pay. There are companies out there that do it. You just have to look hard enough to find them, but they're smaller. I mean, they're not big ticket items, but I just don't want that fucking practice to grow any.
Okay, so it says, and we do not take any back pay. Apology ace. What is that?
Accepted.
Apology accepted. Okay, no problem.
Well, I mean, if you do if you do Nexus letters, shouldn't you just take an upfront payment for the medical review? I mean, that shouldn't even be a thing. The fact that you even say that's a thing is a little alarming, but unfair. Like, Jesus.
I want to ask you a question.
Fuck.
If you were, why have you think you've become so jaded or suspicious? Because there's so many so-called sharks running out here. You don't know. What did they say? My favorite movie. Listen to what I'm saying. My favorite movie is The Thing. Will always be The Thing, 1982. And Doc, who was the most intelligent person in the down there in the South Pole, said, I don't know who to trust. He just lost it. He said they're contaminated with the alien. And he said, I just don't know who to trust. He didn't know who to trust, so he just lost it. What if you were able to be in Congress, or you could let's say they put you as a czar to regulate unaccredited claim companies, what would be some of the things that you would do?
Are you being serious?
Very serious.
I would have somebody craft me Thor's hammer and that I would smite religiously.
Would you start with religiously? You come down with the Lord's fury.
Okay. I would. Because you would have to justify to me what service you're providing. And it couldn't be I held the veteran's hand, I braided their hair, we talked, we did a pillow fight. Like, you couldn't, like, no bullshit like that. If you're charging somebody a fucking $1,300+ amount, you sure as shit better be able to prove what you did. Right?
And what type of things would you be looking for? The type of information in the letters, if it's cookie cutter, AI generated, what would be alarming to you as red flags?
It's kind of my same mantra of, okay, you don't have access to VBMS. What did you do? What did you do that this veteran couldn't do on their own? What service literally did you provide?
Okay,
that this veteran couldn't themselves do.
Let's say that, and I know you gotta go. What if let's say one of these companies said, you know what, we want you to come in and evaluate our process.
I can't.
What would you be looking for? Could you do it? And they pay you.
No, I couldn't do that.
Trajectory will give you a top dime to give them a seal of approval, brother. Huh?
Look, I have turned down a lot of money. I have turned down money from affiliation programs with Nexus letter companies. I've turned down a lot of stuff for that. I'm not necessarily driven by greed, but under my current, like, I have made my bed and I have to lie in it. I went with the accredited route. I cannot personally, help with non-accredited people. And me, like, so that's one of the things where I can't do collaborations with unaccredited people, because it's like oil and water. They don't necessarily mix.
Okay. And they're not playing by no rules.
Correct. And if somebody's affiliated, like, I'm not going to say any names, but somebody wanted to do a collaboration with me, and I told them that I can't because of how closely they are affiliated with a non-accredited claims company in the Sunshine State. So, I mean, it's like I have that professional boundary of I cannot actually do that, because perception is reality. It looks bad whenever you're supporting non-accredited type organizations.
Wow. I guess the curly hair with the glasses, y'all saying he charged $500 a one-time fee. Okay, $500. No, refundable, supposedly. Okay. All right. So you make it.
I wouldn't know.
Say Raider going Samuel Jack and Ezekiel 25 and 17 on their butt. Yes, man. Well, thank you, brother. Go ahead, finish up. I want to hear whatever you got to say.
I got nothing to do tonight, but I'm just sitting here like, I don't want to fight with people, but I also don't want to, I get really frustrated when people say things that they know are misleading. Like, if they don't know, sometimes I say that, like, you and the Salty Old Marine, you guys are great. You talk about stuff. You're like, hey, look, this is my perception on it. Right, wrong, or indifferent. You can have your opinion on something. But if you come across saying the shit's fact and it's not fact, then, or you can't support your position on it. Like, hey, look, this is how this works. Evidenced by this, this, and this. I just get really sick and tired of the testimonials. And I get really sick and tired with, the people that are out there saying, if you wear a yellow shirt and you spin around 2 times, you get granted for migraines every single time. It's these anecdotal, or it worked for me, so you should be able to generalize it all the time. You can't do that with the VA claims process. The Board of Veterans Appeals is a different animal. I don't speak to the board ever because I don't know anything about it, but I do know that they work on precedent. So if you can establish legal precedent, you can build upon that. But I don't know.
But if that's their bread and butter, so you got to understand, if they bread and butter is testimonials or some of these things to keep the funds coming in, if you cut into that, you just being speaking truthfully, cut into what they're doing, can you understand why they would be upset with you?
Oh yeah,
Because
no, I get why they're upset. Like I did the mathematical formula. Like I mean I calculated, right? That if I worked as a claim shark and I worked with 8 people a day, 5 days a week, I would make $55,960 a week.
do you need a chauffeur, Raider? Let me know. A ride to the bank.
No, but that's the kind of crazy shit that I'm talking about where people go, "Oh, it's just an itty bitty little fee of just $1,399."
Multiple veterans.
Yeah, but that's a lot of fucking money. Like that is a lot of money that nobody seems to care about.
Because
They
each veteran is experiencing them by themselves. They're not looking at the totality. They're not looking at it from a macro level.
Yeah. And you know, like anybody that's like, "Oh, you're a sellout." No, you want to see sellout. $55,960 a week is what I could make if I really wanted to sell out. And that's me being 8, 5 days a week. I could work 6 days a week. I would have fine. Yeah, you should file that increase, Bob. File that increase. Go ahead, do it. Now, where's my $1,399? You file that increase. That's insane.
What do you think is the cost of that? That one, I know it will is harm to veterans, especially financially. What is your biggest angst against it?
It confuses the shit out of the veteran community. It makes them think that number one, it's impossible for you to do this process yourself. Now, are there situations that you need help with? Potentially. But for the most part, Flexman will run up here and go, "Dude, I did it myself." And his circumstances are unique to him. But they just say, "Look, you can't win. You have to come to us." Like it's this victim mentality. And they don't have to catch everybody.
So they're the savior.
Yeah, they're the savior. They got the secret sauce. They have the secret butter. They can do it. And sometimes if they try to just help the veteran and educate them about the process, I mean, I guess there's a little bit of knowledge there that they could be sharing with people that don't know it, but is it worth $13.99 when you can go to the University of YouTube and find the exact same information? Actually, these fuckers probably went to the University of YouTube and fucking learned from me how to tell people for $55,000 a week how the process works. So
they've bastardized your teachings, and they turned it into a profit.
If the veteran wins, I don't care at this point in time. But that's one of the fucking inherent problems with this is that they just, honest to God, can charge that much money and do nothing. They're not held accountable for anything. There's no agreement as to the tasks or something or another. It's trust in me and ye shall win. Or they wear you down to the point where you don't follow their terms of service to where they get to keep the money. You don't get the refund.
Let me ask you this here.
Why aren't they?
Yeah, how much would that be a month? And why aren't they fearful? Why aren't they fearful of Congress keep talking about they coming down on them and all this lobbying? Oh,
when you're making $223,840 a month per person, per staff member. If each staff member could meet with 8 veterans a day, 5 days a week, the company would be pulling in $223,840 a month.
And this is upfront payment or after
upfront payment.
Back pay?
No, upfront payment. This is just upfront payment. Like this is where the harmlessness comes in. The harmless. It's a one-time fee. It's a very itty bitty teeny weeny yellow boat polka dot bikini fee of $13.99, and you too can get rated accurately. I mean, like, could I sell that? Yeah, but I mean, and then we times that by 12. Like, let's say I'm just a workaholic. Well, that's $2,686,000.80 if you can keep that many motherfuckers rolling through the door.
Oh, because you one after another, they keep them coming, and you got the money. So not just on the back end, it causes issue with the 5 times people. On the front end, if it's a hefty amount.
Yeah.
But
so,
Raider, go ahead.
Do you know how many human beings that would be?
How many would that be, Raider?
1,920 veterans for the person.
Period?
over a year.
How y'all
And-
feel about that in the chat? Go ahead.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, Bourne has about 900 clients so far. So we're halfway there. So if we were just fleecing veterans, you know, we could be at $1.3 million in a year with just our caseload.
Okay.
I mean, for doing nothing if we wanted to. Like if we just wanted to just say, yeah, you should file an increase. Yay. That's where the frustration comes from. H-Town. That's where the frustration comes from.
I
Is
understand.
there
that.
are people with a Maserati riding around. They just met with less than 2,000 veterans. And there are some companies that meet with 14,000 veterans a year.
Wow. Hello. I want to say good night. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Good night, Betty.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. But go ahead and finish what you said.
But that's the frustration of
But they
how
say-
much. Yeah.
They saying the veteran ain't complaining. So they say, why are you?
Well, how about this? Make it to where I get paid for, like, if we want to just be weird about it, give me $1,399 for doing all the free claims that I do.
Mm.
I mean, I'd take that action. I'd take 28,000 per 20 people. I mean, I wouldn't feel good about it, but I mean, like, at least if we were going to make it fair and equitable. I mean, look, even if they changed the way accredited agents were paid,
Yes.
right? Let's say they changed it and they said, "Hey, look, you can you get $1,500 no matter what you file. If the veteran wins big, that's a fee that you get paid, you know, and then if we had our 900 people times 1,500, that would be $1.3 million. I don't know, I'd take that, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Go ahead. So do you think that it's going to be to the point that because you came into the scene, you have a credibility that many of them may not have? But
Mhm.
here's the problem. The problem is you're not playing ball with them.
And that's a potential fear because what happens is if we shine the light, like you said, I never even heard about accredited people until after, like, you know, people started talking about it.
Yes.
Well, that cuts into, you know, like this whole go to the free VSO thing. A lot of the time, in my personal opinion, people suggesting people to go to the free VSO, I suggest people go to the free VSO because we don't get money for them, right? Like I can
Yes.
help veterans that have complex problems, and then I'm doing stuff that, you know, the tool is meant to do. Other people are saying go to the free VSO to try to starve us of clients. So that way we don't get clients. Like that's their whole thing. You should not, you know,
Wow.
go to them, you know, because we're kind of a new startup. And if they can try to starve us of clients, then that's how they do it. But I don't know. I'll let you go though, H-Town, because I don't know. It's a complex conversation, I guess, is what the way I'm
one
going to
day
say it.
we may have to just do a live stream where you talk about how this is working. I'm gonna come up with the topic and say peace to Charleston. But look, we'll do that, brother. Ain't no problem, because I think this is an issue that keeps reoccurring. If we can get, because I know you're not going to stop speaking out against it, and they're going to be frustrated because you won't join the team, you won't play ball, and they don't understand it's so much money to be made. Why you tripping? They feel like you tripping. There's so much money to be made. All you got to do is be quiet. If you don't want to make it, just turn your head and don't say nothing.
That's exactly it.
Huh? So I know what you're talking about, but I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm gonna let you have the last word, brother.
Well, I mean, my last word is that I'm just going to keep putting free videos out. You know, you'll have to watch some ads, but free videos. Hopefully you can do it yourself. And you have options. Use whatever options you want. I'm not going to hard sell anybody on anything. I definitely think that if people, you know, want to, you have choice. You can choose whatever you want to choose, but they're just sometimes whenever money seems to be people aren't in it for the right reasons. I think people are in it for the money. There's a fuck ton of money to be had for people in the non-accredited world, but I don't know. I just think that the veteran's always the victim.
Yes.
And I'm really tired of it. And I wish that the VA could solve all these problems if they just improved the process, the education. If they improved it, then the veteran wouldn't be the victim, because no matter how harmless that you think this is, oh, it's only a $1,300 fee. If you put into somebody's head that there's no way for them to get accurately rated unless they have to eat ramen for a month or two because they have to save up $1,300 that they don't have to pay out of pocket, and you don't think there's a victim there, then do you really care about the veteran at all?
Now that's real talk.
20% of pay, 20% of zero is zero. So if we don't win, like if Bourne doesn't win for you, then you get nothing. We don't, you never have to pay anything out of pocket. You never have to, with us. But.
Well, we appreciate that because of the fact that some people are getting it up front. And when people are playing by the rules, y'all need to make sure y'all go check out Raider, his channel. I'm going to put the link on my community tab. And brother, I want to say thank you for all that you do for us. I want you to always feel you can come here and express yourself, bro. That's what it's for. That's the reason for the channel. If not, keeping this stuff bottled up when you see it happening, come on over here and speak your mind. And you notice other people that have companies, like they come over here and they want to see what the temperature is. You're not the only one that sees what's going on and expressing yourself. People want to know what you really think. And when you do rants, I think it kind of unnerves them because they don't know where you're going with it. Am I lying? I'm trying not to make this long. We almost at 4 hours. But I'm telling you, see, if I tell you stuff, you're going to get triggered, man. You unnerve them. They're like, damn.
I'm not unnerved. I'm just like, they're like, okay, it's even killed. Okay, you just flew off the handle. What the hell happened? Mental health.
Keep track of that. But they don't understand that. And they like, you're unpredictable because our mental health is unpredictable.
Yeah.
So like when I'm doing things, I might rah, and it seems like I don't like certain people or this, it's not that. I got to get it off my chest. But I have no problem with nobody, and I'll deal with them as we deal with them. If you come straight with me, we can make it up. But no, people think I'm, Lord, somebody racing through a suburb, through a neighborhood. Wow. And so if they think that I'm like they think I'm just going to block everybody on the earth. That's not the case. It's just that's why I tried to tell them tonight. This is the troll thing. I didn't know what a troll was. It happened over time, and I'm learning. And some people I've unblocked, and then some I've had to block again. It's not that I got something with them, but whatever attraction you have to me, and it's like an attraction to try to figure me out. You're not it doesn't work like that because you're not the first person that came at me this way. Now I might see something new, and some are going to be aggressive up front. Some going to come, as you see with you. Have they look here? Have you ever invited you to a conference? Have you ever been to any of these conferences? And I don't know if these unaccredited companies have conferences. Would you go there? Go ahead.
They do. It's called Nova, and I swear that Blake and Clay are trying to get me to go next year. And there's mostly like attorneys there and people that, like, yes, Buffy, I will take the caviar. Like fucking assholes.
But they gonna have it. They gonna have it laid out. You're gonna eat good, and they gonna make it because I don't know. It's kind of hard because of this. Nothing wrong with making money, bro. I guess it has to be done the right way.
And that's my only, like, if you can show that you provide a service, I don't have a problem with you. I really don't. But if you just come in and just do bullshit and fluff, was it vaporware? You ever heard of vaporware where they say that they have a product and there is no product? Like that's what I see it as. Yeah. Yeah,
I remember that dude. Remember he used to do that, and he this memory book. Remember him? He went to jail behind that. He used to be on the what you call them channel. They used to sell stuff on the channel like
QVC or something.
It was QVC, yeah. And see, I think you know what I'm gonna tell you what I think your biggest fear is, brother. You want me to tell you?
Mhm.
You want me to tell you here, or you want me to email it to you?
You can tell it to me, or I'm fine with it.
Your biggest fear, I believe, is my biggest fear is somebody you get connected with some of these people and it affects your credibility because you're trying so hard to make sure that you upfront with people. They're like, oh, you've been associated with them, so you're tainted like them. You know, people.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I know what it is. It's hard. Y'all don't know how hard it is. Stop picking on Raider when he's doing the right thing and trying to do the right thing.
People can pick on me. Like I have a rule that like, you know, if I pick on you, you can pick on me. Like it's not a one-way street. I just like, but I do understand like my anxiety disorder doesn't take a day off, right? Like it doesn't, but I try to do the best. I'm here for one purpose, and every once in a while I get sidetracked because somebody just says some shit that just pisses me off or is just so fucking blatantly untrue.
You like me. I take that stuff personal.
Yeah, I'm just like, holy shit. You mean you can just come onto YouTube and just say whatever the fuck you want and you get money and then you can create a company and then you can just bullshit people and then just file a claim and the VA just gives them the outcome and then you get to take credit for it and you didn't actually do anything and that's worth, you know, potentially $223,000 a week or a month or whatever the fuck, 55,000 a week and a 223 a month. And I'm like, holy shit. If it wasn't like evil down to the core, then yeah, maybe I'd take part in it. But I see that as being disingenuous.
When I saw that what's it called?
No
trajectory.
Hold
trajectory.
on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Claim climbers. I should apologize to you. If I spoke out of turn, that I do honestly apologize. I will look up your company tonight, and if I have spoken out of turn, then I will formally apologize on my channel. I believe that I should say the right thing whenever I say stuff. So I did not mean to discredit you if you are just exclusively a Nexus organization that does Nexuses. Okay.
Yeah, and like say, and I don't want you to think you on our channel. You're welcome to be here, Claim Climber Studio. I don't know because I didn't know that you was, you know, when he was asking questions. I didn't. We all good, and but we in a situation we gotta watch. Let me tell you, one of the pastor that come from my neighborhood, right? He grew up. I'm from Fifth Ward, Houston, Texas. He became a successful pastor that opened up neighborhoods in the community where, you know, we went to. And matter of fact, he was the one that spoke at the President George Bush inauguration. Matter of fact, he married his daughters and stuff. So, but guess what? He got with some company years later. We talking about years later. So not a scamming preacher, but he got with somebody that was a company, and they said, "Hey, invest in this here." He invested, and when everything was turned out to be a scam, he got caught up and had to go to jail. And he said, "Well, I didn't know this and that." It ain't about what you know. We got to be very careful in what we doing because people, all we got is our name. You know, when it comes down to it, and you take everything you say. You say, "I think you're awesome." Look at the reviews. All good, brother. Say, okay, so you got reviews.
Yeah, I mean, I'll look at it, and I'll be honest with you. In the future, I know that Born Accredited Claims is going to have a provider list, and if you satisfy our requirements, we could put you on the provider list. We don't want to try to push people to specific providers. We want to have a list of above board Nexus organizations that review medical evidence for Nexus, private DBQs, and medical opinions. So I don't know. I'll take that into consideration and pass it on to my boss.
Okay, Flexman had an amazing statement. Your knowledge will always protect you, bro. Do you understand what he's saying?
Yeah, I mean, I can see that statement, but sometimes it doesn't, as evidenced by, you know, you can't reason with feelings. Yeah. Motherfuckers come with feelings. You can't reason with that. There ain't no amount of science. There ain't no amount of, like, you can't tell a flat earther that the earth is round. Like, they will not believe you. Like, there is no amount, claim climbers. But there's no amount of, like, I forgot what I was saying because that made me laugh.
He said not on the naughty list.
I did.
So you ain't on Santa's naughty list.
There is a naughty list though. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
So,
yeah.
see, your thing, I would say this here, Raider. Raider, I don't know if you're a Virgo, bro, but the whole thing is this
Aquarius.
Here. Okay, you're Aquarius. I'm a Virgo because I see the passion. It's like a, how can I say it? We don't like to mistreat people. That's why when we get around people, we kind of nervous getting around people because of the fact we don't want people misunderstanding what we say or misspeak what we saying, or people trip on us. And when we see somebody, like when I have somebody here, Love. When I saw Love, I think he was over on your channel. He had been for a while. I said, man, why he ain't come over there? He been like one of my riders day one. He came over here. He said, oh, this here, that, there. And he said, it's all good. Because sometimes people move around. I thought I had did something that hurt his feelings. He said, no, you ain't done nothing. And when I don't see people, I got to realize people be traveling. Sometimes they send me email. I take it personal because even though I might rant or fuss, I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want to people, but that's not life. That's not reality. Because I feel other people's energy. I can feel it. People think that I don't know. Now I got paranoia. So sometimes I can be off the chain, but I can feel certain things. And when I can't do nothing about it, I don't know what to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get wound up, guys. I mean, I do. I'm a human being. Like, contrary to popular belief, I'm not AI. Whenever I quote certain things out of the manual, it's just absolute repetition. But I get wound up, man. I mean, and
go ahead.
People are like, when money's involved, people have feelings about stuff. You talk bad about like, that's my guy. Don't talk about my guy like that. And some people do that about me too. And I tell them not to, but
yeah, because they come, they be when we come over your channel, we show respect. Every once in a while, I remember somebody said, "Oh, the H-Town family in the house." Now, right over here, I say we in the Raider family. Just showing respect. I don't mind them saying Raider family over here, but I'm just saying we don't want no misunderstanding because all the people over there don't understand what's going on over there. Like, hold on, what they coming to take over? So I just always make sure that I defer to my brother. Say that was a classic Raider, yes indeed. Say, drawing the age of Aquarius, peace, love, and abounding. Yeah, I can just feel with Raider. That's why we kind of stay to ourselves, man, because we don't want no drama from nobody. One of the biggest things I don't like, I got two, I forgot the other one. Number one, I don't like being misrepresented. If I'm a dirtbag, I ain't gonna have no problem with you calling me a dirtbag.
Yeah,
I try my best to be as open as I can. I am proud of being who I am. I'm gonna talk. I may get a little, I might go a little overboard, but I don't mean no harm, bro. I might talk a little trash because that's me.
Same. And it's like, I don't walk on water. I don't have wings. I'm not an angel. I'm not the perfect person. I'm not perfect at anything, right? But I do have passion. And one of my passions is I have been in the trenches at the VHA helping the most severely mentally ill individuals. And I've seen them get taken advantage of. I've seen, I have experiences where I get a little passionate about veterans being taken advantage of. It is in my opinion, taken advantage of. It is a open spot in my armor that I can't, no matter how much, if I see somebody that I think is taking advantage of veterans, I can't help myself. It's a compulsion. Like, it frustrates me beyond all recognition because some people want quick money and they don't know the damage that other people have to clean up afterward.
Without going into any detail, was there any one time that you saw a veteran really get taken advantage of and
homeless veteran, homeless veteran actually paid somebody a lot of money. They made all these promises. They took advantage of the mental state of the veteran. They the veteran ended up losing because they were in the HUD-VASH program, but the veteran ended up getting kicked out of HUD-VASH because they couldn't afford their particular portion of the voucher because they had spent all the money that they had saved on a specific get-rich-quick type situation. You know, it's that same susceptibility of get-rich-quick, where people promise things that they can't, you know, they have no control over, so they have no way to predict the outcome. So, and the veteran went back onto homelessness, and within a few years ended up passing away because they couldn't, you know, they were on the right path, and somebody contributed to their inadvertent earlier passing away, and that sucks.
And you
right?
you ain't never forgot the yes.
No, and it bugs me because, and I am motivated because I'm weirdly motivated by specific experiences that have happened to me. You know, I'm just a human being like anybody else.
See, and Raider roots for the underdog. You know what I'm saying? Raider's good people. When he saw me catching the short bus to school, he used to give me crackers.
Oh
I'm telling you what happened. Raider, we gonna let hold on. What they say? Okay.
You're killing me here, H-Town.
Yes, it's okay, man. I know you didn't mean it. Look, people starting to come back in the room. We're going to close it out. You're going to have the final word because we want Luna to do what she has to do. And my niece put that chicken in there, and I'm going to eat some. What, man, look, know that you're always welcome here. I want you to understand, even though, so don't never take any miscommunication. What I'm dealing with other people, it ain't nothing to do with you. If look, when I come to your channel, you ain't got it. Hey, H-Town's here. No, I deal with other things because of people doing grimy stuff behind the scene. We cool, man. If I got an issue with you, you gonna know it. I'm gonna let you know, and I'm gonna just say, you know, really, I ain't gonna tell you nothing because I really don't care. Look, I say, if Raider took my woman, I wouldn't be mad. I give him a pardon gift.
Would you ever want to come on my channel? And
always
stream on my channel?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, because most of the time people just want me to answer questions on the thing, so it's hard to have people on there, like unless it's Mr. Kimball or something like that. Like,
what you want me to do? You just tell me how you want to set it up.
I don't know. I think we should just have a, you know, just a chat with veterans. I don't know what that would be like, but it would be like,
well, it's going with me being there, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, like, we could just do this to where you prepare a topic, and I just host you on my channel.
Okay.
And then you can just, yeah, and it just can't be on the Saturday one because the Saturday one is the Q&A one. But if we did one during the week, yeah, we should just have an open conversation. Yeah.
How do y'all think we should do it? Put in the chat how y'all think we should do it, and I'm gonna follow your lead, brother. I ain't got no problem. That's why. Look, I would say an open book, even though I'm crazy.
Yeah.
But brother, I got nothing but respect and love for you. When you reached out to me, and you, well, first I'm like, well, this dude coming up and telling me how to run my channel, what I should open up. Then when I went on and did it, you had people come over, man. That's kindness right there. I say, you know, even look, I'm the kind of person. Even if you don't have the best motives, which I don't think that's the case with you, you cool. But look, let's say you have the worst motives in the world. It don't matter. It don't matter because if you're doing right by me, I'm gonna respect that until you're not in the same ear. Yeah, man. Now you say like a so like how what are you saying? Like, because family, y'all give ideas. So like we come on there and you ask me questions, I ask you questions, I come up with a topic, and because I can come up, look, what I can do is come up with thumbnails that deal with specific topics that really will gather discussion. So if you want me to do something like that, and you let me know, go ahead.
I would love if you came up with a topic to teach me something I don't know. I would love to have everyone experience H-Town Vet teaching me, and we just have this conversation, and I bring you on as a guest, and you just, you know, like, hey, look, we're here to talk about today this, you know, something in the news or something like that. you do such a good job at organizing that. You do such a good job. And I don't do a very good job. I try to stay out of things that are in the news, but I would love for people to experience you, because most of the time I'm getting about 220, 280 people on a live stream at any given second. And they shuffle and shift around. So it's maybe like 700 people or so. I would like to maybe try to push 700 people towards your channel. That's what I would like to do. I would like to try to just let them see what you do. And I'm captivated by it. I think that others would be too.
Well, guess what? Guess what? You think I'm turning that down? No. So yes, now I know you're talking about news topics, and that's what I do. I can go in on them topics and I can bring the information. See, my whole thing is this here, Raider. My whole thing is not going at a topic like everybody else going at it. I look at the issues that people are not talking about when it comes to that. You understand? Yeah. I look at the inside nuances, not just what they said. Look who in here. He said, Raider asked Pastor Dougie. He said, he's speaking Spanish. You know he happy. He said, I am here because of Raider, and I hope I will not leave the H-Town family. Now you ain't leave. You on both sides of the family. Now we good. And listen, that sounds great, brother. And you just give me, if you got any topics you want to send to me, you can send the topics to me. Let me know. I do have a new phone, so just email and let me know. So because I got a new phone. I got the H-Town Vet phone. Let me tell you why I got a new phone. Because they let you keep the old one. They don't take them now. So I'm cheap.
I'd rather you format the topics and then give me just a list of them and we can just talk about it. I mean, I don't want to influence you. I am mesmerized a lot of the time by some of the topics that you come up with. Like that, I'm genuinely interested. You know, like it's like, wow, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Like that's what draws me in, you know, type thing. Is I shouldn't control that. I just want to host you so that way you can have a larger audience, and that way maybe we can make your channel grow even more. I would like that.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to do that unless it helped grow your channel too. Because my goal is to get my brother to 100,000 subscribers, and then I'm gonna start hating on it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like Cadillac Records. Look. What did it say in the Temptations? He said, "Nobody come to see you, Otis. They come to see me." Listen here. Then I'm gonna start hating on Raider.
No, well, let's change that.
We're gonna do that.
So let me know. I did send you an email just a few seconds ago about a different topic, but just check that. I do have to go though. I'll talk to you guys later. It was a wonderful discussion tonight. You put me at ease, H-Town. You always do. You made me happy.
Yeah, I make people happy, and then others I make cry, and I don't like no. So that's what I'm here for, bro. And I'm gonna be like this till the day I die, because I got mental problems. Say he's authentic. Right? Why people keep saying I'm authentic? Y'all gotta stop saying that. Y'all gonna catch me on one of them Jimmy Swagger videos saying I am saying that next week you're gonna catch me with another prostitute. You know what I'm saying? Listen, but I got you, brother. Thank you. Later. Everybody say good night to Raider.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Luna. Bye-bye.
Good night, Luna.
Bye-bye. Family, H-Town ain't trying to do all this here. I've been having chicken on my mind the last 30 minutes. You understand? And the purpose, family, and I'm sorry I didn't talk y'all to sleep. Night, everybody say night to the Raider. Yes, indeed. See, let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. You got to know how to treat people. You understand what I'm saying? And you got to give people chances. So some people, they mess over me, or they might try to make me look like a fool, but that's okay. That's all part of the process. I'm sensitive though. Jay Oliver say I'm a sensitive preacher. Night all. Yes, indeed. Bingo. Listen, let's say good night, family. Good night to you, Claim Climber Studio One. Thank you so much. And what we do over here, Claim Climber Video One, Studio One, we check you out. Here's the thing. We verify. We always tell people you can go check them out. Verify. Now I learned more about you because I didn't know you was a channel. Say, okay, Night H-Town family. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And then 66 say, rest well. Family, y'all know I can come up with some videos on some stuff. Y'all know I can do that. I just don't be wanting to work y'all up sometime. That's why I kind of stick to the information. Say, Rainbow. I'm going to say, oh, Lord, Rainbow Poopy Butt. Oh, Lord, I said it. I don't say that no more. I said it last time. Good night, H-Town. Them wings is still trying to fly away. I'm going to knock them down and put them in my stomach. Henry say, best live I've been on, H-Town. Family, we'll do it live. You know what I say? What did Bill O'Reilly say back in the day? Blanket, we'll do it live. Yes, night family. See, we're here to motivate others that have channels, other veterans here. We want to let y'all know y'all important. And the Salto Marine, love to you too. Later, 66, Charlton and Henry. Then we have Jason said, Jason them say later 66, Charlton. I think I got that. Say ask Salty. He will tell you channel coming soon. Oh, well, let us know when we can come over there and check you out. Yes, indeed. Good night. Night, Flex. Flex, you appreciate you. And we thank you for being here tonight. Everybody, okay? And happy Mother Days to the mothers. We don't have a certain group of veterans we deal with. We deal with veterans, enlisted officers, combat, non-combat, whatever branch, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, Space Force. It don't even matter if you're National Guard or that if you are reserve. You are family here. And we appreciate whether you are independent, if you are just somebody that support veterans or just want to come and be supported and listen to it. You are welcome. There's no requirement other than you just come in and listen. So we want to say thank y'all, family. I hope tonight we went over the topic like we should. Huh? We're going to have more of these. Huh? What we going to have more of? These open mic nights. Huh? You see, H-Town, can't nobody put these slides together like H-Town. You see, I got the big head. Now I'm bragging on myself. I'm speaking to myself in the third person. That's concerning too, right? Say H-Town and the family. Until next time, same bat channel, same bat time. Anybody know about the Batman, the series on television? You'd understand. Amen. And family, we are here not just to support each other. We got to work out these issues where people can get up, have a place where people can understand. And I try to bring something different to the table. So family, I want to say thank y'all for being here tonight. I still try to put your little chat up if you say something. We appreciate you. And until next time, with love from the H-Town Vet channel, we want to tell y'all, thank you for joining us. Thank you, Salty Old Marine. Please go over there, check his channel out. Thank you, Raider HQ. And we appreciate it. Until next time, family. Good night.